Good morning, friends. I am back again for the lowest probable area to trade. Before starting this video, this session, I would love to announce that whoever is interested about this ICT concepts from the very beginning, they can join me in Monday, Tuesday, and Monday, Wednesday, and Friday PM session from 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. 1 hour session. Sometimes it will be less than 1 hour. Sometimes it can be little more than 1 hour, but it's gonna be very small session. Okay. So if any of you are interested, you can join me from next week, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. It will be in YouTube, absolutely for free. So I will call this mentorship, but it's a free mentorship in YouTube. Did you hear me anything, by the way? I don't know what happened from yesterday. The internet connection sometimes it's gone. Did you hear me? Or okay, I'm gonna tell this one more time. Whoever interested about ICT mentorship or ICT course from the very beginning, it's gonna start from next week, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. PM session from 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. It will be maximum 1 hour, maybe sometimes less than 1 hour, sometimes little more than 1 hour. It's gonna be absolutely free. So whoever is interested from the very beginning about this ICT concepts, you guys can join us. If you can hear me, or if you didn't hear me, I think it's clear now. Here in my chart, you can see this thing. I have added this indicator. Yesterday, Jack T gave me the name of this indicator. So if you go to the indicator, it's called ICT. What is that? Yeah, ICT New Week Opening Gap or New Day Opening Gap FADI by FADI. Or you can see FADI Zaidan or something like that. I'm using this indicator for new day opening gap and new week opening gap. Here is my settings. If any of you are interested about the settings, you can take a screenshot. If any of you are interested, you can take the screenshot and then you can use this on for to understand to mark the new week opening gap and new day opening gap by automatically. I mean, you don't need to mark it by yourself. It will be here automatically. So you can keep it 5. Maximum number is 5 new week opening gap and 5 new day opening gap. So sorry, here 5 new day opening gap and 5 new week opening gap. It will be shown in my chart with all of this date. You can see the date is over here. High, it's new week opening gap high from 26th January. New week opening gap low here from 26th of January. All of these things here. Okay. So if any of you are interested, you can use this indicator if you want. Right now, I'll just keep it height and would love to go to daily chart. By the way, how are you all? I hope that everyone is cool. Also, having exams, so that's why I'm not able to send you this message. It's okay, brother. It's absolutely okay. So let's start the things for today. Before starting, I would love to say that today we have FOMC, 2 p.m. FOMC and 2:30 FOMC conference, which is one of the biggest news. There is three biggest news. One is CPI, one is FOMC, another one is NFP, non-farm payroll. So today we have FOMC. For FOMC, market actually make the liquidity, or it most of the time it do the consolidation around the AM session, and then around 2:30, after 2:30 p.m. New York local time, it provided the run you are expecting in that specific day. Today is FOMC is low probability as well. The reason is today we have earnings around 4:30 p.m. after the market close. So the FOMC can be little difficult to trade as well. Morning session, obviously it should be, I will expect that it's gonna be like not algorithmic. It's gonna be a lot of manipulation, consolidation. It's my expectation because we have FOMC around the PM session. And then PM session is gonna be a little difficult to trade because we have the earning news around 4:30 p.m. So overall, this whole day is not a good day to trade in your able or in your funded account or the live account. It's not a good day to trade. This information is the most important thing for trading, when you should look for the high probable trade and when you should look for the low probable trade. If you understand this part, 50% job is done. So you have to know when you have the news, and if that news is there where it can make the liquidity for that specific news. So please make sure that you're not over trading. Try 1 or 2 times. If it all works, perfect, stop trading. If it doesn't work, just let this go. Maybe the price action will be so beautiful today, that doesn't matter, because 80% of the time morning session in FOMC day is really bad to trade. Shit price action most of the time, but today it can be a beautiful price action. But you should expect how this market is going to work in a specific day. As we have earnings, so I would love to say that FOMC is gonna be difficult to trade as well. By the way, I will stay until the FOMC. I mean, until the earning news, I will stay over here today. So from this morning session to until 4:30 p.m. I'll be here. Whoever interested, you can come back again to join our trading or our session if you want. After that news, I know that it's low probability. If it is low probability, then where I can trade in that specific day? You can trade London session, but the highest probable area to trade is 7 a.m. to 8:30 a.m. New York local time. I really don't know what happened around this area, 7 a.m. So it is from here, 7 a.m. Yeah, it's from here to 8:30 until 8:30. This is the highest probable area to trade in those type of days where you will have FOMC around the PM session. As I have FOMC with earning news, I would love to say, if you would love to trade, you have to trade from 7 a.m. to 8:30 a.m. I talked about, excuse me, I talked about this 7 a.m. Killzone entry lot of time. I would love to repeat one more time over here, how to trade the 7 a.m. before going for today's analysis. Okay, around 7 a.m. what you will look for, first, from the 1 minute chart, you don't need 15-minute chart, you don't need any other chart. All you need 1 minute chart. From 1 minute chart, from 6:30, which is over here around 6:30, before 6:30 you will look for most obvious buy side liquidity and sell side liquidity. Obviously you have to look for relatively equal highs and relatively equal lows. So if you look on your left around this area, you can see there is a shallow run here. This is that shallow run, which is your sell side liquidity. I would love to mark the low of that shallow run here. Instead of this shallow run, I have this relatively equal lows, which is my sell side liquidity around this area. So I will mark that sell side liquidity and I will go for the buy side liquidity as well. You can see this high and that high, they are relatively equal highs, a perfect buy side liquidity. That should be marked before 6:30, okay, around 6:30. You have to mark both buy side liquidity and sell side liquidity. Then you will wait from 6:30 to 7 until 7. If market take relatively equal highs, and then around 7 to 7:30, if it give you this type of run, big run, then you will expect that most of the time market will go for that sell side liquidity. If 6:30 to 7 market take the relatively equal lows, and then it give you this type of run around 7 to 7:30 toward the upside, that type of run, you will expect that this is going to take the buy side liquidity. As you can see over here, market around 6:54, around 6:54 market has taken that liquidity. 55, 60, 67, 7, 8, 9 and 7. This is that 7 candle. After taking that relatively equal highs, market has give you the run toward that sell side liquidity. I would love to mark this fair value gap to take my entry toward that sell side liquidity. So over here, this could be the entry from the 7 a.m. Killzone entry. Stop loss has to be above the liquidity taken, which candle has taken the liquidity, and then you can actually adjust the stop loss by yourself. I'll just show you the exact way until this sell side liquidity. Wherever you will see the relatively equal lows, you will go for that sell side liquidity. Obviously, make sure that in the meantime you have taken some partial in a logical level. So if you see this fair value gap, last fair value gap is very near to your entry point, so I don't want to take the partial over here. Instead, I would love to take the partial below this relatively equal lows. Always make sure that you have confirmed you have taken the partial before hitting your maximum target. After taking this partial, if you don't want to close it, hold it as long as you want. Make sure that you have trailed your stop loss. This is how you can trade the 7 a.m. Killzone entry. I talked about this 7 a.m. Killzone entry a lot of time in my live session. I just repeated it one more time. As today's FOMC, and in FOMC days or CPI days or something, not CPI, sorry, FOMC days, it's the good choice to trade between 7 a.m. to 8:30 a.m. In between here, if you get any kind of trade, that is the best case of scenario to trade around those type of days. I mean, FOMC days or this type of extremely strong days. Oh man, what happened to my speaking today, by the way? So this is that daily chart. From the daily chart, I would love to mark the sell side liquidity. All of you know where is my sell side liquidity from the daily chart. This is my sell side liquidity from the daily chart, and this is my buy side liquidity from the daily chart. This two liquidity level is important to me as I have this one. And then we have this fair value gap. I'm not going to, okay, I'll just mark it and then I'll remove it from my chart later. This is that only fair value gap or only bullish PDRA I have, which can stop the price and market can go higher until it's not broken. This daily bullish fair value gap is not broken. I told that I will keep looking for that buy side liquidity until it's not broken. If it is broken, I will start to look for this sell side liquidity, because this is the fair value gap which is situated inside the 50% of the range. Buy side liquidity and sell side liquidity, the 50% is around this area, and this fair value gap is situated very near to that 50% range. So as you know, this is the fair value gap, which is the most important fair value gap that is gonna make sure my direction. Do I look for this sell side liquidity? Should I look for that buy side liquidity? Now, until market is respecting this bullish fair value gap, I will keep looking for that buy side liquidity. I'll keep thinking that this buy side liquidity will be taken. Okay. Monday market came here, closed there. So yesterday I was bullish as well. From my daily chart, I was bullish. In the meantime, I told that it can fall maximum this area one more time, and then this strongest fair value gap can send the price until the buy side liquidity. From the 15-minute chart, we had the buy side liquidity. We framed a very nice buy setup over there. It was a very nice high probable buy setup from there in yesterday's AM session. We also framed a sell setup as well until this bullish gap. Then we have framed the buy setup as well. By the way, today is also the same thing. I would love to look for that market will go for that buy side liquidity. Here, it will look for that buy side liquidity. Here, I have the opening gap or the new week opening gap around this area, which is this candle close, this candle open. This is a new week opening gap. Yesterday, I told that I want to see this candle is going to be inside that candle. So it's not going to take that low. It's not going to take that high. So I was not interested to look for that market is going for that high. Yeah, it can go higher. And every time it will make the buy side liquidity, I will go for that buy side liquidity. After taking the buy side liquidity, I will start to look for the sell side liquidity. So that was my plan from yesterday. I showed you the PM session entry by uploading a video in my YouTube channel. The perfect entry over here. The best way to trade. I showed you that. It was inside candle. Now, what else did I tell you about the inside candle? If you ever see the inside candle, then the very next candle, you will start to expect that it's gonna be the expansion candle. If it is not expansion, like this one, after the inside candle, if it's not expansion and you see that it's a bear candle, then the very next candle will continue this bear run here. So if this candle doesn't expand it today, that means maybe it didn't go for the sell side liquidity or it didn't go for that buy side liquidity. Instead of that, it stopped like this way. If you see this happened by that candle, you will look at the color. The color is important over here for trading in Thursday. If it is a bull color, then most of the time market will keep looking for high. If it is a bear color, then market will start to look for that sell side liquidity. That means the expansion will go toward the sell side liquidity. This is an extra information. If you want, you can take it, write it down for your further analysis or observation. It's up to you. Okay, here this gap is been trading over here, this whole from here to here. This is a daily bearish gap from there to there, which is the last fair value gap from the daily chart below this buy side liquidity. Now from my daily bias, I know that market is going for that buy side liquidity, so I am expecting this is market will go through this gap and it will go for that buy side liquidity. But this daily last fair value gap, until it's not broken, I can't think about that buy side liquidity over here, as market has made that last fair value gap from the daily chart. What else can happen? This fair value gap will hold the price and send the market below this fair value gap, bullish fair value gap, that will be broken. If it happens, then I will start to look for sell for this sell side liquidity. So here, as it is the low probability because of earnings, because of FOMC or everything, I am expecting that the whole day market will be consolidation, and around that earning news, market will give me the run either toward that buy side liquidity or toward that sell side liquidity. So this is the lowest area, lowest probable area to trade because of all of this factor. You have to understand that every day is not for trading. Who are trading ICT concepts for so long, and whoever watch ICT's video, all of you know one word or one sentence from ICT, and that is every day is not for trading. How do I know today is not for trading? This is kind of situation where you are going to know that this is not a good day to trade because of all of the factors I have explained previously, and now I'm showing you from the price action, not depending on news but depending on the price action. This bullish fair value gap sending the price higher for that buy side liquidity. That last fair value gap of the bearish gap from volume balance to that candle close, this is the last gap. It can send the price for that sell side liquidity. So we don't know what is going to happen. Prematurely, I have to go to the lower time frame and I have to mark both buy side or sell side. If I find anything from lower time frame, then I have to start to work with that. I'll go to hourly chart now. So this is my hourly chart. From hourly chart, yesterday we had this buy side liquidity, this high and that high, they are the relatively equal highs. We didn't have any kind of sell side liquidity from the hourly chart yesterday. Okay, if you remember, this high and that high, that was the buy side liquidity. I told that if market would love to go higher, this is the only bullish PDRA. We don't have any other bullish PDRA except that daily bullish gap. So what happened? What can happen? Market can maximum reach until this gap, then it can target that buy side liquidity. After taking that buy side liquidity, I will start to look for sell again for maybe until we had some kind of sell side liquidity from 15-minute chart, we could look for that sell side liquidity from the 15-minute chart. But from hourly chart, when market came here until this area, we have nothing to do. Though we have outlined a setup, but it should not be traded over here. That sell, we should not touch it. That is low probable setup. When market reach over here, only bullish PDRA, just nothing over here from hourly chart. You can see clearly there is absolutely nothing. When market came here, then from 1-minute chart, if it provide you any kind of buy setup toward that buy side liquidity, here this high, that high, relatively equal highs, that is the highest probable trading opportunity in a specific day. So after reaching here, market perfectly went higher, take that buy side liquidity. That should be the only trade. Okay, and then I have showed you the buy setup here as well. I will show that as well, but after a bit. So today, from the hourly chart, do you see any buy side liquidity or any sell side liquidity in this market? Now, if you ask me, I don't see any buy side liquidity. I don't see any sell side liquidity from the hourly chart. No relatively equal highs, no relatively equal lows. Like yesterday we had that, at least we had the buy side liquidity. Today, I don't have anything. So I don't know where this market will go. It will go higher, it will fall. Now you can say, brother, we have the new week opening gap, which is the liquidity void. So market will go for that as a liquidity void. My trading is little different. It's very simple, very simple, which is I love to trade depending on liquidity. If I don't see liquidity, I don't trade. If I see some liquidity, I love to trade in that area. From hourly chart, I can mark one thing just to force the market. I'm not saying this is the liquidity just to force the market. This is a low and that is a low. It can be the sell side liquidity, which can be the primarily that can be the target. I'm not saying this is the liquidity as it's not a swing low. If this low and that low, look here, I'm just going to mark that low. If this low and this low was very near to this low, that could be my sell side liquidity. I would be bearish. I don't give a shit about anything else. I would be bearish for today. Every time market will go higher, I will start to look for sell for that sell side liquidity. But you can see that here, this is only the up ramp. That means market is going higher, higher, higher. One candle just made a low. It's not a swing low. Swing low and swing high is very easy to understand here. That should look like a pyramid, okay? Like, see this pyramid, there should be some empty space, like here. This is the pyramid. So this is a swing low. See this a pyramid. But can you mark the pyramid here? If you would love to mark this low as a swing low. No, you can't. What is the swing high? That should look like a pyramid. Okay, and then this high will be a swing high. For example, if you look over here from there to there, see this is a pyramid. You need to look for this pyramid to mark a swing high. Otherwise, that's not a swing high or that's not a swing low. Here, this is not a swing low. I will just keep it. But again, I'm going to repeat one more time. I'm not seeing this as my target. I'm not seeing this as my liquidity. I'm not seeing this anything. Okay, it's not important to me. It's not valid to me. Nothing. I just marked it because this is a low. From 1 minute chart, it seems like a liquidity. So I'll just mark it and I'll keep it over there. But it's not my sell side liquidity. So from hourly chart, I have no buy side liquidity, no sell side liquidity. From daily chart, I don't know where the market will go. Prematurely, I'm thinking this market will go for that buy side liquidity, as well as until this last fair value gap is not broken from the daily chart. I have to keep thinking that market will be range bound between this last fair value gap and this sorry, this bullish fair value gap. I have to think like that way. So I hope that who are with me yesterday with me and today with me, you are understanding how you should look for the bias, how should you look for the direction. The way I talked yesterday and the way I am talking today, try to differentiate them. It will be easier for you to understand how I am going to look for my direction. Yesterday I was extremely strong with that buy side liquidity, and the sell side liquidity was from 15-minute chart. But from hourly chart, that was the buy side liquidity only. So I was extremely strong about that buy side liquidity. Today, I don't know where the market will go. Just don't know because I don't have the liquidity. Let's go to 15-minute chart. So over here, this is the 15-minute chart. From the 15-minute chart, same thing. I can see this high and that high. They are relatively equal highs around this area. So that can be a primarily buy side liquidity so far, here and here, which is the buy side liquidity. And here, this can be the sell side liquidity as well as from the 15-minute chart. This seems like a swing low and clean lows over there as well. Here, clean lows as well. So that can be the sell side liquidity primarily, but I would love to mark it from there, here, because this low and that low, they're really, little near to each other. So I'll just mark it and I'll keep a line over there as well from 15-minute chart. I'll keep a line, okay? So this could be the sell side liquidity. Both of them could be the sell side liquidity, and this can be the buy side liquidity. So I have a small range, so we'll look for the price action, how it is going to work around this area. We'll observe this fair value gap from 15-minute chart. Can it stop the market and send for the sell side liquidity over here? Or market actually first fall, take the sell side liquidity, then start to go for that buy side liquidity. So two type of things I will look for. First, either this gap will hold the market, send it lower for this sell side liquidity, or maybe for that sell side liquidity after trading this last fair value gap from 15-minute chart over here. After trading that, I will start to look for the buy setup for that buy side liquidity. So any kind of bullish fair value gap it will make, I'll look for that buy side liquidity. Or maybe it won't respect this fair value gap and it will take that buy side liquidity. Then any kind of fair value gap from 15-minute chart will make, I'll try to look for the sell for this sell side liquidity. This is the only two things I will look for today. around the morning session, and PM session I will talk when the PM session will be here. I'll talk because I would love to complete, I would love to stay with you until 4:30 p.m. If market respect this fair value gap and take this sell side liquidity, then keep falling, okay, or like this, I will have nothing to do in that whole fall. Or if market actually go higher and take that buy side liquidity, after taking that buy side liquidity, market will keep going higher. That means it will keep going higher. I will have nothing to do over there, and I'm not interested to trade in that buy run. So any of these two situations, I will not trade. Otherwise, the two situation I told you, if it happens like that, then I will trade. For example, first it will trade this gap, it will take that sell side liquidity, any of them. After trading it, if it doesn't make another liquidity, clean liquidity, for example, it take this low and make relatively equal lows with that low here, make relatively equal lows. No, I'm not thinking that market is going higher. If it do that, leave any liquidity here, which is very clean, I will look for little higher run to take that liquidity again. Otherwise, if it doesn't leave any liquidity here and take that whole sell side liquidity, or maybe after taking this sell side liquidity just a bit, I will start to look for that buy side liquidity. This buy is only my opportunity. I would love to frame my trade from the very beginning of the run, Otherwise, if it go higher, and I would love to look for sell, if and only if it doesn't make any other buy side liquidity. For example, it come here, okay, it takes some buy side liquidity, then what it has done, it fall a bit, and then it has made relatively equal highs, a very clean highs over there. No, I'm not thinking that this market is going to take that sell side liquidity. In that type of situation, I'll look for some kind of lower run, then it will take that buy side liquidity again. Okay, so if it engineered the liquidity, this thing is gonna be changed. Until it doesn't engineered new liquidity, I'll keep thinking about these two, buy side and sell side liquidity. Yesterday's morning session, I told about after taking that buy side liquidity, when this buy side liquidity has been taken by that candle, I started to look for sell, because after taking that liquidity, I don't have any other buy side liquidity. So I started to look for sell. There was a selling opportunity just before 11:30, just before that. At the same time, I told if this market come here very near to this high and make the relatively equal highs, I have already showed you, uploaded the video, the thing I told around the morning session. I made the video and uploaded it to my YouTube. If it come here very near to this buy side liquidity, that swing high, if it come here, any kind of lower retracement, I'll look for that buy side liquidity again, for that buy side liquidity. So it come here, trade that fair value gap. After trading this fair value gap, I would love to look for a buying opportunity. From 1 minute chart, as you can see here, this is that area, same area, this is that clean highs market has built from there, and then provided this market structure shift, fair value gap, trade that area, took that liquidity. After taking that liquidity, the same thing I was expecting in the morning session. After taking the liquidity, I'm only interested to look for sell. I would love to look for sell here. Market structure shift, fair value gap, trade that fair value gap, go for the next liquidity level. Okay, I didn't want to take it from there. Then this inverse gap over here, that was the inverse gap that has been traded. Market has taken that relatively equal lows, or this low and that low, they are the relatively equal lows. That was my target. So it has taken that liquidity. And never ever hold your trade for runner. Never ever go for that. Try to take some partial, close your trade around the same level. So that was the buy from this fair value gap until this liquidity. There is the sell from either from this inverse gap or from 22 YT model, whatever you'd love to use, from there to until this sell side liquidity, that was to trade over here. You have to wait for this type of situation, then the trading is too simple to trade. Okay, it's very simple. It's not something very difficult or something like that. All you have to do is you have to wait for some specific scenario, and then you have to take your decision depending on that. This is midnight open, this is 8:30 open. Market is above both of this area, which is extremely premium. I want to see it will fall again for this sell side liquidity, that sell side liquidity. Remember, this is not a strong sell side liquidity, because this area, as you can see here, this area is not good to mark the swing low. If this swing low and that swing low come, or maybe that swing low came very near to this low, it could be the clean sell side liquidity. Sell side liquidity and buy side liquidity should be like this. There should be some kind of time spent. Market will come back again after a long time, come here, made buy side liquidity, swing high. Market came after a very long time, come here, very near to this swing high, here, made the buy side liquidity, something like that. So it's like very clean consolidation. I don't want to mark anything over there, but yeah, all of these things is here. I hope that it's clear to you. If you still have confusion, just let me know. You already know what I'm looking for. Okay, anybody has any confusion, just let me know. On my right, this is 15-minute chart. On my left, this is 1-minute chart. Here, this is 1-minute chart. As I told, I'm watching this fair value gap to look for that sell side liquidity. Not interested to take the sell here. I'm not interested to take the sell, but after taking the sell side liquidity, if it can go for the buy side liquidity, that should be the interest. Okay. Before 9:30, no trade is valid, but here, as you can see, market has taken the buy side liquidity. Clean buy side liquidity has been taken. Market structure shift, fair value gap. Would love to frame the sell setup from there before 9:30. So there, stop loss should be above here. Target is at least this sell side liquidity. By the way, if it actually make the fair value gap little higher or something, I'll just adjust it. I'm not taking this on, I'm just outlining it depending on my analysis, the thing I have explained. If you would love to take it, you have to make sure that you are taking it with low leverage. So that could be the entry here until this sell side liquidity. It's a very small opening gap, so not interested to mark it. Just not interested to mark it. Okay. If anyone wants to mark it, you can mark it, because the 50% of that opening gap, it can be respected, but it's up to you. If it can make the first presented gap, I'll mark it. If it can make the first presented gap, which can be there, there. This first presented gap is according to me. No need to get confused. This is according to me. So I'm not saying to mark that for you guys, but I would love to mark it. Monday and Tuesday, first presented gap has provided us 25 handle in a very easy way, like just like simple way. So I would love to look for that first presented gap today as well. Can it provide me 25 handle or not? I'll just adjust it if it go little, make it little difficult. Different. Then I'll just readjust it. So that is the first presented gap according to me, and would love to see if it can provide me 25 handle. Why I outlined this trade today? Because I saw that ICT himself is taking entry before 9:30, so I'm started to fill this market before even 9:30. So I would love to look for the Judas swing or everything with the logics. What a boom! This is just for, okay, I'm not saying that I took that entry. I'm just writing because it worked the way I was expecting. That's why just I write it. Hi guys, can you please push the like button? If and only if it doesn't build another or engineered another liquidity, I will start to look for that buy side liquidity, you know that. But if it engineered any sell side liquidity here, I'm not interested to look for buy until that sell side liquidity is not taken. So that best case of scenario, market will take the extreme low and then it will start to go higher. But we'll see. You know there is another low, right? From 50-minute chart and from here, that is that 50-minute low is over here. Here, another low with this area. So it has engineered the liquidity. I'm not thinking that this market is going higher for that buy side liquidity right now. I can't think like that way as it has engineered the liquidity. So every kind of higher run, I will keep looking for selling opportunity. Netkid, you have to watch that part, brother. Please watch that part. It will be clear to you, brother. I mean, it's gonna be the same thing, and it's over there, so you can simply rewatch that part, okay? As the market has already started to be, I mean, it has already begun. So please rewatch that part. Look, from 15-minute chart, now I have the sell side liquidity here. From hourly chart, I have the sell side liquidity here now. So if it go higher now little bit, then I will keep looking for this sell side liquidity. This sell side. Now this is relatively equal lows. Previously I didn't have that. Now I have the relatively equal lows here. For example, this run come until very near to this first presented gap, I would start to look for a selling opportunity from the order block. As it didn't do, just take this one, I have to let this go. This candle can work as an order block, send this market for this sell side liquidity. So from top of this order block, here from to the top of this order block, stop loss has to be above this order block high. target can be the next liquidity level, next low until this area from the top of this order block, which is let me keep it there. From there, okay, not going to take this one, but this is also a probability. This candle has traded this gap, which is going to work as an order block, will go for the sell side liquidity, but so far it has taken that low or relatively equal lows. If it come here, then I will start to look for selling opportunity from this first presented gap. I will start to look for the selling opportunity from here. I just outlined it just to show you that it can simply react from this order block, then take this sell side liquidity. Not going to take it. The reason is it's already low probability here. If it go little higher, I will start to look for sell. But it can work from here. If it works, I have to let this go. I could take this entry if the stop loss was like 10 handle, 12 handle. I would take that risk. As you can see, it's 30 handle. I obviously won't take that risk for 30 handle loss. I got my first presented fair value gap over here. It's written over there, brother. This is that first presented gap. 86, 97, 11 handle gap. This is my first presented gap. It didn't give me the entry yet. I'll just remove it because it just didn't trade it yet. But when it will come here, I'll see if it can provide me 25 handle. Just remember, it can react from this order block, take that low. If it take that low, I'll start to look for buying opportunity for that buy side liquidity. If I want to look for an buying opportunity before taking this sell side liquidity, I will wait for a 15-minute bullish gap. Then and only then I'll start to look for an buying opportunity. As it came very near to this low, which is now new relatively equal lows, I am not interested to look for any kind of buy until this low is not taken. As I told, it can simply respect this order block, take that low. Clearly it can take it, but I'm not interested to take this entry as it is huge stop loss. If it was like 10, 12 handle stop loss, I would take that risk from this order block. As it is huge stop loss, I'm not going to take it, but it simply respect that order block and take that low, which is acceptable as well. Mark the sharp. I write it down, look over here. First presented fair value gap according to me. I simply write it down according to me. It's not according to ICT, it's according to me. There is nothing below that low from both 15-minute chart, from hourly chart. I have nothing below that low. So I will expect that after trading this low, as I told or as I explained from the beginning, this buy side liquidity will be my next target. If it keep falling, I will have nothing to do over here as I don't have any other sell side liquidity. If this market come very near to that low, see this low, it come very near to that low, make sell side liquidity very near, go little higher, I will start to look for selling opportunity again for that relatively equal lows. If it doesn't come very near to this low, which is the sell side liquidity, or if it doesn't make the sell side liquidity, then I will start to looking for buy from until this fair value gap. It can fall until that fair value gap, or it can simply respect this entry fair value gap with new week opening gap after taking all the liquidity from the daily chart. The way I explained, this buy side liquidity can be the next target. All I need, any kind of higher run or any kind of buying opportunity toward that buy side liquidity. That's all I need. So right now, if you ask me, I'm interested only to look for buy. No sell is valid to me. I will keep looking for a buying opportunity. If you see some kind of volume balance, you mark it from that volume balance. It is the best case of area to mark the volume balance. I just marked it because the volume balance is not that much, obvious or something. Very clean volume balance is not like that. But if you want to mark it from the volume balance, please mark it. You have to cover the volume balance as well. So the volume balance from high to low, anything you will see here, there is a small volume balance, there is small volume balance. Real volume, I mean, first presented gap is here to here, around this area. This is the real first presented gap. As they are very small, I just would love to mark it from week to week. Market came here, retested the new week opening gap high. This is the new week opening gap high, reached until new week opening gap high, respecting that new week opening gap high. This new week opening gap is from January 5, 2025. This is that new week opening gap. Remember, I'm only interested to look for buy now. If it keep falling, I will do nothing. Every single area, it will give me an opportunity to take the buy. I'll go for that buy. This is the last fair value gap from 15-minute chart. So let me mark it as a 15-minute last fair. This is the last fair value gap from 15-minute chart. Maximum it can reach until this area. Then still I will keep looking for a buying opportunity. So only thing in my mind is I will look for buy. Hi guys, can you please push the like button? It's just the appreciation. I mean, 205 people are watching, 62 likes. Just for the appreciation. If you push the like button, I'll be really grateful to all of you. Thank you so much. All I need from you is just the likes. I'm not even asking you to subscribe to our channel because it's your decision. You want to learn how to read this price, how to trade this market in the easiest way, you can subscribe. Otherwise, you don't need to subscribe. But like is something that will appreciate my hard work over here. So it's just up to you, brother. I really appreciate that. Good morning, Minato. Good morning to all of you. Thanks for being here. I will stay here until the PM session, FOMC, and the 4:30 PM earnings news. Until that area, I will be here. So remember at the beginning of the stream how I used this parabolic up until the sell side liquidity, and after taking the sell side liquidity, what I told here for that buy side liquidity, I will plan only for that. That fall can maximum reach until this last parabolic gap. If it come very lower to this last parabolic gap, come very near to this low, make or engineered another liquidity, sell side liquidity, then and only then I will look for any kind of selling opportunity from the higher run. So it will go little higher. I will start to look for a selling opportunity. So if it come very near to this low, which is gonna be engineered liquidity. I showed you the example as well by uploading the video by this high and that high. I showed you this. Okay, so if it engineered liquidity with this low and then go little higher, then I will start to look for sell again. Otherwise, I will keep looking for buying opportunity. Every single time market will provide me a buying opportunity, I'll go for that buy. It can make the buying opportunity from this new week opening gap. It can make the buying opportunity from this last parallel gap. Anywhere it will start to make the buying opportunity, I'll look for that buying opportunity. Selling is not in my mind. I will keep looking for a buying opportunity. Either way, this morning session is the lowest probable area to trade as we have FOMC around the PM session. FOMC is also the lowest probable area to trade because as we have earning news around the 4:30 p.m. This is a swing high which is valid for shifting market structure. If it give me a market structure shift and a fair value gap over here from 1 minute chart, I'll look for that buy from that fair value gap. Will try to hold my trade until this first presented gap. In the meantime, I'll try to take a partial to this area. So something like this. If it give me the market structure shift, fair value gap, this will be my buying opportunity from there to until this area. In the meantime, I'll just take some partial here from that rejection block. I'll try to take some partial. That's all. I'm not interested to look for sell. It will keep falling. I'll let him fall. After the market structure shift, there is no fair value gap. I will not take the entry. This is the inverse gap. But I am not able to take the entry from the inverse gap as well. As you can see, if I would love to take the entry from the inverse gap, my stop loss has to be at least here, which is 42 handle, not a good area. So this high should be shifted here with a fair value gap. That's all I need for taking a buying opportunity. So this is the market structure shift to me. This is going to be the high probable trading opportunity. I'm not saying to any of you to take this entry. I'm just showing my idea, and I would love to go for I would love to go with my idea. So if any kind of fair value gap is over here, I'll try to take that entry from that fair value gap. That should be the immediate reaction. Within 3 candle, it has to come to this fair value gap. There, stop loss there, target is here. No fair value gap, no entry. Remember, no fair value gap, no entry. See, no fair value gap. So this entry is not valid. No fair value gap, no entry. Didn't make the fair value gap, didn't take the entry. It will go higher, I don't care. I am not looking for sell, Minato. I think you are late, brother. Who are late, who are confused about selling, why I'm not looking for sell, all you have to rewatch the first part. I'm so sorry to say that. Last, I mean, half an hour, I have just explained why I can't look for sell. So every day for the first half an hour is everything for trading. So this whole area I'm doing, this is shit. It's not important at all. The first half an hour is the most important part. So as you can see, it will keep going higher here. I have no way to take this entry as it didn't make the fair value gap over here. No fair value gap, no entry for me. I'll look for another market structure shift with this high. If it can do that from this fair value gap, that is low probability, not high probability, but still I will try to take that on, depending on that inverse gap as well as the next market structure shift. I'll look for that one as well. In that type of situation, I will put my stop loss little tighter because this is low probability. The high probability was here when this candle has shifted there. If there was a fair value gap, that could be the high probable buying opportunity until the most logical level, which is the first presented gap. As it didn't do that, I'm not able to take the edge over here. Whatever it will do, I have to let this go. I'm just not interested to enter here in this market. Falling, I'll let him fall, not interested to take the entry. It will come here, I'll start to look for buying opportunity again from this last fair value gap until it doesn't reach very near to this low. I will keep looking for buy. If and only if it come here very near to this sell side liquidity, then started to go higher. Every single time it will go higher, I will look for the selling opportunity until the sell side liquidity. It didn't come here very near to this sell side liquidity. I'll look for the buy side liquidity, which is around this area. I'll look for that buy only. I will miss hold the trade. I don't care. By the way, guys, what can happen? Maybe it doesn't need to make the fair value gap. Okay, without making the fair value gap, it will keep going higher. So you can say that, okay, brother, I didn't take that entry because you are not looking for, you are looking for a fair value gap. It didn't make the fair value gap. You didn't take the entry. So I missed that trade. Please don't blame me. I'm saying you what I will do. It doesn't mean you have to do the same thing. If you want to take the entry risk, it's your job. Your trade should be your own risk. I'm not seeing any entry opportunity. I'm not pushing the button. I know this market will go higher, but if it go higher without taking me, I'm okay with that, because this is now like the lowest probable area to trade. It is just consolidating. I'm not interested to enter into this consolidation. It's up to you, brother. Okay, just don't blame me. But again, it can simply remember this order block. I talked about this order block. It will trade this order block and then it will take this low. I didn't take it because the stop loss was huge. If it was 12 handle, I clearly told that when this market was going higher, not when I saw this run, when it was going higher. If it was 10 to 12 handle stop loss, I would take that risk because this is the most logical order block for that low. So it created this over here. I would go for that if the stop loss was like 10 to 12 handle. I'm not interested to take low probable entry with 30 handle loss. I would take the buy here if there was a fair value gap with 26 handle loss. I don't care because this is the high probable trade opportunity. The high probable, it would be the high probable if there was a bullish fair value gap. No bullish fair value gap, no trade. What What was that, Mahdi? Oh man. 21320 is possible from yesterday's 1 hour fair value gap. 21320. 21320. 320. 320. Yes, brother, 100% is possible. You know, this is the last fair value gap from the daily chart. So absolutely it can respect that last fair value gap and it can keep falling. If it do that, I will have nothing to do as I don't have the sell side liquidity. Guys, don't get confused, okay? I don't look for trade if there is no liquidity. I don't look for trade. I would love to make it so simple. And for me, there is liquidity, I'll go for that. Remember, even if this sell, that sell was valid because I had the sell side liquidity. Even before the 930, that sell was valid because we had the liquidity. No liquidity, no trade. I am seeing this accumulation zone here, which is my buy side, not a clean buy side liquidity, but still I have little buy side liquidity, because if you go to hourly chart, you will see there is no buy side liquidity from the hourly chart, nothing. So I'm just not interested to say that this is a clean buy side liquidity, but still I have little buy side liquidity over here. No sell side liquidity at all. I don't have sell side liquidity. I'm not interested to trade. Any kind of market structure shift now is low probability, because market has consolidation. There is a little consolidation here, so it can little see from 15-minute chart. There is a 15-minute bearish gap, so it can simply reach until this 15-minute bearish gap, take that consolidation area, trade that last fair value gap, then it can start to go higher again. So any kind of entry, buying of entry, is low probability right now. It was high probability when market has taken the liquidity, started to go higher. It was the high probability over there. Any kind of buy is low probability right now. If you want to take, go for it. For example, you are seeing this high is valid for shifting market structure. 100% it is shifting market structure. 100% there is a fair value gap, immediate reaction, it can keep going higher. I am not interested to take that entry. I will go for that trade if I see it's like 12 to 15 handle stop loss. If it is like that, I'll go for that trade. If it is not like that, I'm not going to touch it. I will keep waiting until a 15-minute bullish gap maybe, or some other things, before taking my entry opportunity. You know why I'm looking for buy, why I'm not looking for sell. That is the only part you have to understand. Why I'm not looking for sell, why I'm looking for buy. If it provides me the entry opportunity, I'll go for that. If it doesn't provide me that entry opportunity, I won't go for that. If it is high probability, I'll take maximum stop loss. If it is low probability, I will go minimum stop loss. If it supports my minimum stop loss, I'll go for the trade. If it doesn't support my minimum stop loss, I won't touch that market. Simple. So you can see this is the market structure shift around this area. And what happened now, after the market structure shift, there is a fair value gap. So what can happen, market can trade that fair value gap, go for this first presented gap here. Sorry, yeah, stop loss has to be below this low around this area. I'm not going to take it. As you can see, it's like, no, not there, it should be here around this area. 23 handle with a low probable trade opportunity, 23 handle loss. No, I'm not interested to take it, because I'm seeing that market is now trading the 15-minute bearish gap, and after leaving something over here that I don't like. Anybody knows what are they called? I don't like this. Look at the logic, okay? Then take your decision, please. Anybody can see what are they called? No. Small gap. That is the only thing I told. This is a high probable buying opportunity. Just because it's not exactly clean lows, but still they're very clean. Still they're very clean. Okay, so I'm not interested to take the low probable entry with huge stop loss now after seeing these things. Up to you, brother. If you want to take, you can go for it. While I'm watching it, market has engineered buy side liquidity, so I'm very happy to see that if it can take those liquidity and then start to go higher, it's gonna be my high probable entry opportunity again. But if it works from here, I will let this go. You wanna take it, go for it. I'm not going to take it. You wanna take sell, go for it. I'm not interested to take the sell as well, as my bias is bullish. But if you ask me, I wanna see it will fall first from reacting this bearish gap. It will fall first, take this liquidity, that liquidity, trade maybe this last fair value gap, then it will go higher. I don't wanna take buy right now as it is low probability right now. But of course, it can keep going higher. The way it fall from this order block, it can simply keep going higher. I'm just not going to take it. It is low probability with huge stop loss. If it was like 10, 12, 15 handle, I would go for that trade. It is like 23 handle. No, I'm not interested to take that risk. If you ask me what you want to do, I would do a gamble here. For example, if I want to do a gamble, see this candle, highest up close candle, that could be my sell. If I wanted to do the gamble here to until this area, I would better go for this gamble, this selling gamble, not buying gamble. Buy is low probability to me, so I would love to gamble here for selling, not buying. After seeing this one, as my bias is bullish, I won't frame any sell setup. But if you ask me, I would say this is the liquidity taken. Market has traded the bearish gap from 15-minute chart, leaving that clean lows here, love to take the entry from this order block, take a partial here. That could be my first partial here, which is here. First partial will hold my trade until this area. As my bias is bullish, I'm not gambling here. But if you ask me, that is my high probable sell instead of buy. I'm not taking buy. I'm not taking sell. Why is that? This is most important. I'm just saying, if it was gambling, okay, I have to push the button, then I would go for sell, not go for buy. If I had to push the button, but please don't take it because I'm not pushing the button. So if you want to take it, that should be your risk. If you would love to trade, that should be your risk. Okay, I'm not seeing any setup here right now. I'm not pushing my button. My bias is bullish. I'm only interested to look for buy, but it has to frame some buying setup. Then I will go for the buy only. No sell is valid to me as I don't have any sell side liquidity. No sell side liquidity I have, so I won't go for sell. I will go only for buy. But that buy has to create from a setup. If there is no setup, there is no buy. If market doesn't want to take those liquidity and I want to frame up another buying opportunity, I have to wait for a 15-minute bullish gap. There is a 15-minute bullish gap. I'll frame another buying opportunity. Until then, I'll just keep letting this run go. No opportunity for me to trade. Let me remove this. My bias was bullish. I am not able to take this entry. I have already cleared why it is low probability and why I'm not interested to take that buy. It can simply reverse from this fair value gap from 15-minute chart for first these lows, for then second these lows. Just not interested to take the buy here. I know guys, I'm in live, so you want always want me to push the button, but if it is not a probability or anything, then I know that some of you will push the button with me. I am not interested to push the button right now. I will push the button if it is high probability, and I'll clearly tell you this is the high probable trade that has 90% possibility to work. Until I don't see that, I won't push the button. So far it has cleared this to low. I wanna see this to low will be cleared as well. Then it will reach maybe until this gap. Then I'll start to look for buying opportunity again. This is gonna be the target. This 1 minute liquidity will be my first target. Then this first presented gap. I got stopped out here. I'll try to take resell from this area. So this is the inverse gap. From this inverse gap, I would gamble. If I want to gamble, I would gamble to over here again. This could be the first partial, then until this area. If I want, I have to push the button. Then I will push the button again from this inverse gap, from here, from 2 minute inverse gap. I'll just mark it as an inverse gap. Don't take it. It's low probability. My bias is bullish. I will only look for buy. So from there, inverse gap to until this will be my first partial. After getting stopped out from this water block, I'll take re-entry over here for this area partial, then this target over here. If you see the 22YT model, market has taken the buy side liquidity, failed to take extreme high from 15-minute chart. Here, this is that 15-minute chart, trade that 15-minute gap, market structure shift, first entry fair value gap, breakaway gap. So I have to cover it from the breakaway gap, the whole breakaway gap, but would love to gamble here from this inverse gap to until to the top of this 15-minute last fair value gap. So it has tapped to this entry gap here, which is the entry gap. Don't want to see that market will reach and above the 50% of that breakaway gap, which is the breakaway gap. Don't want to see that. Not going to take this entry as my bias is bullish. So I will only look for the buying opportunity, not interested to look for sell. market should not close above the 50% of this breakaway gap, but I will take a sell here if market close below the bullish candle which has started this breakaway gap, close below this bullish highest up close candle from the order block. I will take a sell for this sell side liquidity, and then for until this area I'll try to take a sell if it create like this way. If it keep going higher, I have nothing to do until there is a bullish gap from 15-minute chart. If there is a 15-minute bullish gap, I'll try to look for the buying opportunity. Until there is no bullish gap from 15-minute chart, I'm not interested to look for buy before taking this sell side liquidity. Nobody should close above the breakaway gap from 1-minute chart. After taking the liquidity, market structure shift, entry gap, breakaway gap. Not taking this entry right now, we'll try to take the entry from the order block. If it really would love to show me that no, I want to really take that sell, that liquidity first, reach until this area, then I need the confirmation first. So I am not interested to take entry from this area because this is called gambling. I'm not interested to gamble here. I need the signature first. This candle low is the order block. So I will try to take a sell from this order block if it make the order block. Will put my stop loss here above, one tick above that order block. Until this area is the partial, this is going to be the target. So if it close below this candle, then I will take this trade. It has to close below this candle. Now I'm in the market. This is going to be my first partial. I'll try to hold it until this area. If it doesn't work, I have to accept that loss. This will be my first partial to this low, which is my first partial. How I'm framing it, how I'm making my decision, how I'm doing this depending on that liquidity, this is all you are going to learn. Please don't copy my trade, just learn it. I took the entry from this order block. That will be my first partial, which is going to be 27 handle. Took a risk of 18 handle. I have to cover the order block at least from this order block. Okay? Don't want to see anybody close above this inversion gap 50% now. This is my first entry for today, which is a high probable trade for me for today. This is the only trade which is high probability for me. I don't want to see anybody close above the 50% of this inverse gap. I put it little higher actually, around this area. Just cover the breakaway gap 50%. Don't wanna see body close above the mid threshold of this order block, which is here. Nobody should close above the mid threshold of that order block. There is the order block. This entry I'm going against my bias. my bias should be bullish, but I'm going against my bias by leaving this order block after making this setup, taking that liquidity, making that setup. I'm taking that risk. It's not a good sign. One candle close above the min threshold of that order block. This candle has to close below the min threshold of that order block. It has to close, which is going to make the what to say, I mean fake breakout. Got stopped out. Won't take re-entry, but just see that if my stop loss has to be here. So this candle has to close below this min threshold, and then it should go for that. Not going to take re-entry. This was a high probability to me. It retest this breakaway gap 50%, covered that 50% of that breakaway gap, but just a bit high stopped me out. So I want to see that it will work, but maybe I got stopped out because my stop loss has to be little above. I mean, I think maybe until this area it could be the best area. So love to see it. This was the only high probability for today until now. Fake breakout above the mid threshold, 2 candle, it should keep falling now. If this market keep going higher, I have to wait for a 15-minute bullish gap. Then I have to wait. I have to frame the buy setup. Until then, I would love to look for the selling opportunity only until this low is not taken. These clean lows are not taken. I will look for only selling opportunity. This is not the order block anymore. It has built another highest up close body close candle, which is the order block here. Now it has built another order block, but thing is body has closed above the breakaway gap, so this order block entry is not valid anymore. So even if it closed below this candle, I can't frame the sell setup from this order block as it has closed above the 50% of that breakaway gap. So don't want to re-entry, so it didn't work. I had marked the new week opening gap here. You see new week opening gap, my entry was below the high of this new week opening gap. So that area was below the new week opening gap high. It was not, risky for the new week opening gap, but as the bias is bullish, maybe it will keep going higher. But I am not interested to take the buy until there is a 15-minute bullish gap. There is a 15-minute bullish gap, I'll start to look for buy again for this buy sell liquidity, which is my bias for today. I tried to take an entry from this order block after liquidity taken, market structure shift, entry fair gap, breakaway gap, waited for the order block, took the entry from this order block for this sell side liquidity and for this logical level, which is more logical to me. So I wanted to eat, but it was little overzealous, went little higher. So it's okay. So until this is not taken, I'm not interested to look for buy, or there is no 15-minute bullish gap, I won't take the buy. Now taking buy will depend on 15-minute bullish gap or this liquidity is taken. Until these two things, I'm not interested to look for buy. These candles are the consecutive order block. So it didn't work as an order block. It can now work as an order block, which is here, because this is now the new highest up close body close candles. 1, 2 candle. So this could be the entry and this could be the next entry opportunity from there. Stop loss here. Just not going to take it anymore because it didn't work from the first time and body closed above the breakaway gap 50%. So not going to take it re-entry, but the logic was before taking this low, no buy is valid. Market was little overzealous, stopped me out. If it wouldn't close above the breakaway gap 50%, I would frame next setup around this area. Sorry, from this opening here around this area, not there, around there. And stop loss could be here, breakaway gap 50%. That could be the first partial, that could be the target. As market has closed above the breakaway gap 50%, it's not precised, didn't take re-entry from the same logic, order block logic. Didn't want to take the entry from the fair value gap, wanted to take the entry from the order block. So here, this is the opening. There. That could be the partial and this could be the target. It was little overzealous, stopped me out. Sometimes shit happens. So after taking the partial over here, would love to hold my trade until this last fair value gap from 15-minute chart, which is the most logical level. It doesn't need to reach here, but this is the most logical level where it should go. After reaching here, I will start to look for buy again. Or if it started to go higher now, then I have to wait for a 15-minute bullish gap. But when it will come here, any kind of higher market structure shift, I'll go for that buy. There, that entry was little overzealous, stopped me out. It doesn't need to go above the breakaway gap 50%. Unfortunately, it went over there. As it is the low probable area, a lot of manipulation can happen because of the FOMC and also because of the earning news. This thing is not usual. It's not right. Would love to take re-entry here if and only if market doesn't close above the 50% of that breakaway gap. It closed there, didn't take re-entry from the same logic. Obviously, you can take the re-entry. There is nothing wrong, Miguel. But I told you why I didn't take the re-entry. I would go for this one with belief because this is the high probability. From even this area, this is the liquidity taken high. It should not take that high. Even if it breaches a little bit of this breakaway gap, it should not take that high before taking this low. I just didn't take it because market closed above the breakaway gap 50%. That is the only reason I didn't take it. But the way I'm saying, you just look at that. Market is not precised here. I told that even before the market started. It's not precised. I got stopped out. I'm okay with that. My stop loss is always too tight because of the stop loss, because I can't simply put it over here for 44 handle. So I am not interested to do that. This will be the stop loss. After taking the partial, the most logical level is this last fair value gap. It doesn't reach here, but this is the most logical level. It is inside the entry gap here. This is that entry gap. So it doesn't need to reach over here. Any kind of buying opportunity it will give me, I will go for that. I'm just showing you how to frame, how to look for the entries, how it engineered the liquidity here and here. Then why this sell side liquidity is more important. Exactly from where I would love to take my entry. If I am getting stopped out here because of this January price action, it should not happen in February. But if it happens, it is happening January, and also today we have FOMC, all of these things. But this small run is unexpected. If it doesn't work, then this is the run I am expecting that is going to happen. Until this liquidity, it doesn't need to reach here, but it has to take this liquidity before going higher for that buy side liquidity. Best case of scenario, it will come to this last parabolic gap. Then I will start to look for buying opportunity for that buy side liquidity. Again, I will start to look for buying opportunity for this buy side liquidity. If it go from there, I will just miss this buy run because I will keep waiting for a 15-minute bullish gap if it starts to go from there. So I will miss this buy run. But if it come here, any kind of market structure shift or inverse gap, it will provide me. I'll go for that buy for this buy side liquidity. I don't have the book map, by the way, brother. I was really interested about the book map, but I have to pay for that, so I didn't pay it. So I'm going to remove this. I hope that this line, you understand how market engineered the liquidity, then take the liquidity. It doesn't need to reach to this last parabolic gap. Remember, it is inside the new week opening gap, also inside the entry gap from 15-minute chart. It doesn't need to reach here, but if it could reach here, that could be the best case of scenario. That would be the best case of scenario, but it doesn't need to reach over here. I will start to look for buy again. If it could reach here, I could take a buy until this buy side liquidity. If it doesn't reach here, I will wait for a buy bullish gap from 15-minute chart before taking my buy. Two things here. How it has engineered the buy side liquidity over here. Keep that in your mind. How it has engineered the buy side liquidity here. All I want to see, it will come here. If it come here, I will start to look for a buy for this buy side liquidity again. It has taken the maximum sell side liquidity, which is here, that line. It has taken the maximum sell side liquidity. Initially, it has created a sell side liquidity, has taken that sell side liquidity. Best case of scenario, it will come here. Then it will make something like this, parabolic gap, boom. I'll try to take the buy from there as well. If it doesn't come here, I will wait for a 15-minute bullish gap. When there will be a 15-minute bullish gap, come back again to this 15-minute bullish gap, I'll start to look for buy again. In that type of situation, maybe I will miss this buy side liquidity. That's all. This was a high probable selling opportunity. Just my stop loss was little tight. I wasn't able to put my stop loss above the high, which has taken the liquidity. So I put my stop loss in the most logical level, which was this breakaway gap 50%. So it just stopped me out, then it fall. By making another order block, consecutive order block, trade that order block, take that liquidity. By the way, guys, my funded futures and Tradify, both of them has discount until 31st of January. For my funded futures, all of you know that you have 20% discount for existing users and 40% discount for the new users. It's valid until 31st of January. Just make sure that you have used the code T2 wizard. And for Tradify, which is direct funding, we have 30% discount. You don't need to think about the challenge account. It's the direct funding account. We have discount for 30% discount, which is valid until 31st of January. Make sure that you have used the link in the description or in the comment box. Use the code JAN, JAM. You will get that. It's a market structure shift. So let's see if it can make a fair value gap over here. It is low probability, obviously, because market didn't reach here, but still it is a probability. Okay. So if it can make a fair value gap over here, this buy side liquidity is gonna be my next target. No fair value gap, no entry. No fair value gap, no entry. I love to mark the opening price is the most sensitive price. The opening price of an order block is the most sensitive price. Week is the lowest area of the order block. The order block start from the week. This whole week is the strongest order block. But the open is the most sensitive, where market most of the time market trade the open. Overall, this order block is absolutely not good, but this one was perfect. Absolutely, that was the perfect order block. So it should work from that order block perfectly to take that liquidity. It was little overzealous, made another consecutive order block. But to be honest, it's not look like a beautiful order block to me. It was the beautiful order block. As I told, it has to close below this low, around this low. It has to close. I didn't take it, so I just randomly mark it. It's not even look like a order block to me, because these candles, look at these candles, okay, indecisive candle, something bullshit candle. Order block should be like this, very clean, very neat and clean, very nice, something like that. Either way, this one I was not looking for entry, so I just randomly marked the order block open, even though it didn't close. I mean, according to ICT's 2024 mentorship, it doesn't need to close below that low. So if it closed below the open, it's valid as an order block. I don't see like this way. As I didn't push the button, I just randomly marked it as a consecutive order block. Just randomly marked it, which is now respecting here. This all of these candles are now respecting this consecutive order blocks. Here you can see there. See, they are now respecting this order block. The highest up close body close candle is now the propulsion block here. This candle is now the propulsion block. If the market close below this propulsion block, that is another selling opportunity. Here, from this propulsion block, this is another selling opportunity. Not going to take it, as market has already taken the sell side liquidity. So not going to take it by depending that market is coming here for this last parallel gap. From this propulsion block, stop loss has to cover here around this area until this area. That could be the partial, the rejection block here until this area. Not going to take it, as the liquidity has already taken. But from this order block, both of this is the order block, which is valid now. So finish the unfinished business. From there, propulsion block. If this candle close below this propulsion block, it will be valid as a propulsion block. Until now, it's not propulsion block. So when the candle will close below this, it's gonna be the propulsion block. I'm not going to take it, as the liquidity has been taken. So I'm not interested to think that this market will come here to this last parallel gap. It can come here. It doesn't need to come here. But if it come here, that is the best case of scenario. If it come here, but just not going to take it. Just simply I'm not taking it. It's gonna be valid when the market will close below this propulsion block. Got you, brother? I was not taking the entry from this order block here, as market has closed above this breakout gap. So I randomly mark it. But this order block has been validated when this candle closed below this area. It has been validated here. I don't like this type of candle to mark as an order block, as they are indecisive candle. Got it? Thank you. Does not. Okay, I think you got your answer, Outlander. We had only one opportunity. I had only one opportunity, which was high probability from this order block, which didn't work. Market was little overzealous. Worked to my way, but after that little manipulation, that is unexpected to me. Every single thing, it's just consolidating right now. All of these things are consolidation. No need to enter into this market right now. We'll wait for something clean. Something clean. We'll have to look for the buy here. If it doesn't do that, Okay, no trade. Anybody has any confusion about that, why I told that it was a high probable sell? Stop loss, you know that what is the most logical level. Your stop loss has to be above the liquidity. Which has taken the liquidity, you have to put your stop loss above there. That is the best area. If you put it over there, you know that you are not going to take get stopped out. So now it is valid as a propulsion block. So that could be another entry opportunity from this propulsion block. Stop loss is here until to the top of this gap. Not going to take it, but this is an area to trade, enter again there. Is it high probability? 100% no, because I don't have the sell side liquidity. If I had the sell side liquidity, I would go for this trade again from this propulsion block. I don't have the sell side liquidity, I'm not going to take it. I don't have sell side, I'm not going to take this. Look, when market actually make the high probability and low probability trading opportunity. If you can understand that small part, this game is gonna be very easier to you. Don't ever think that your every entry is gonna work. Don't think like that way. Why this is low probability? You don't have the sell side liquidity. You have the sell side liquidity. This is also again the high probable trading opportunity from here, from the propulsion block. High probable trading opportunity. If you had the sell side, what happened? Market has taken the liquidity. No liquidity is left here. So I'm not interested to look for sell. I would love to look for a buy when it will be here. I would love to look for a buy. If I want to look for a buy from here, I have to wait for a 15-minute bullish gap. Simple. Stop loss has to be above the propulsion block. And if you see the propulsion block high is not covering the order block open, then you have to put a stop loss to cover the open of the order block. You have to cover that open as well. If you see the propulsion block high didn't cover the order block open, then you have to cover the open as well of the order block. At least one tick or two tick, you have to cover it. This is the candle which is the propulsion block. This candle, which is that candle 1033. This is the propulsion block. This is the consecutive order block. Trade that consecutive order block. Highest up close body close candle which has traded the order block is going to be your propulsion block. Trade that propulsion block. If I had the sell side liquidity, this is gonna be the highest probable trading opportunity over here. Highest probable trade. As I don't have the sell side liquidity, I didn't take the entry. That rejection block should be the partial. It has to be the partial here to this rejection block. Maximum target is to the top of this 15-minute bullish gap. It come here. Now I will start to look for buying opportunity again. Congratulations, brother. I'm just explaining the price action, brother. I'm not giving any of you signal. I'm telling you which one is high probability, which one is low probability, why I'm not taking this entry, why I'm taking this entry, why I'm looking for sell, why I'm looking for buy, everything as I'm explaining. You guys have to take your decision depending on your analysis. Now it came to this last fair value gap from 15-minute chart. I will start to look for buying opportunity again. No sell is valid anymore for me. No more sell is valid because the most lowest logical level has been traded. So I will start to look for a buying opportunity now. Any kind of higher market structure shift, inverse gap will provide me the buying opportunity. I will go for the buy now. No more sell is valid to me. See, this buy side liquidity market engineered the liquidity. Any kind of market structure shift will send the price here now. I'm not saying any of you to take the buy. If you keep thinking about sell, go for it. But any kind of market structure shift or any kind of buying opportunity will send the price here around this area. Now look at this fair value gap over here. Let me remove this. If one candle can pass through this gap, not high probability, but this is a probability to take buy. If one candle can pass through this gap until this buy side liquidity, it has to pass through this gap by one candle. If this low is taken, then this is gonna be your inverse gap. If this low is taken, one more time, then this is going to be your inverse gap. If this low is not taken, market went higher above this gap, fall again, close below this gap. This is gonna be your trough fair value gap to take another sell until the next liquidity level. If market take this low, went higher, take that high, come back again to this fair value gap, it's gonna be your highest, not to the top, close below this gap again, it's gonna be your highest probable reclaimed gap. This gap, you can use this gap lot of way, high probable area. If it doesn't engineer liquidity here, give me the market structure shift here, it doesn't need to close above this gap. Just a market structure shift, a fair value gap here, immediate reaction, high probable 22 YT model here for this buy side liquidity. It doesn't need to close above this gap, maybe closed here to the top of this gap. But shifted the market, there is a fair value gap. Immediately market come to this fair value gap within 3 candle, high probable 22 YT model. What I told that, see here, market didn't take that low. Okay, then it went higher but didn't take that high, just came until this area, maybe until that area, tap to this area again. This area is an perfect trap gap. Boom. What happened? It went lower, closed above this area, inverse gap. It has taken this low, taken that high, closed below this gap, high probable reclaimed gap. Gave you the market structure shift, fair value gap, immediate reaction, high probable 22 YT model, high probable 22 YT model for this buy side liquidity. Market structure shift, fair value gap. I need a fair value gap here. From there to there, anywhere, okay? Wherever it will make the fair value gap. So maybe there. here stop loss is going to cover, at least the candle has made the fair value gap until this buy side liquidity. High probable 22 IT model. Until it doesn't make an entry gap here, if it come back again within 3 candle, 1 2 3, this parallel gap, high probable 22 IT model, if it makes the entry gap here by that specific candle entry gap, then you will count 1 2 3. If it come to this entry gap, high probable 22 IT model. I'm going to remove this order block, this one, this one, all I'm going to remove, and this one I don't need that one as well. Here. There to there, there. It has to come to this gap within 3 candle. High probable 22 IT model. If it doesn't, that means you missed your opportunity. It's okay. Missing opportunity is absolutely okay. Please don't take the entry. If you feel good, go for it. If you don't feel good, don't take it. All I care, 3 candle. Is it immediate reaction or is it like lot of consolidation? Depends on that. Okay. This last gap, if the market come here, then trade this gap. This is going to be my first partial here. That is going to be my first partial. If it doesn't trade this area, instead of trading this area, came to this gap, this has to be the first partial, and then you can hold it until this area. Different type of situation. Everything here, buying is the high probability from this area. All I need, just an immediate reaction. 1 candle, 2 candle, 3 candle. Within 3 candle, it has to come to this gap. At least this entry gap. It has to come here. High probable buying opportunity, like high probable selling opportunity, something like that. It takes 4-5 candle. It's a low probable buying opportunity. If it come here to this parallel gap within 5 candle, for example, more than 3 candle, I would love to put my stop loss as like here, maybe here, just 11 handle. I'll take that risk for 11 handle because it can be violated. It can come back again to take this low one more time. I don't want to take that risk. I got a stop out, no worries. It will close out this gap again. I'll take re-entry over there. It doesn't trade this gap. Actually, this gap is valid from this volume balance. My mistake. Sorry. It is valid from this volume balance. Okay. My mistake, because there is a small volume balance. So obviously it can trade from this volume balance as well. Sorry, I didn't see this volume balance before, but there is a volume balance. So obviously it can respect from this volume balance and keep going higher. Just take it with yourself the way you want to see. I'm talking about the logic here. you will go and mark everything in the way you want to mark, because this volume balance has to be okay inside this gap. This volume balance you have to cover at least. First gap. One, one, two, three. After that, for example, this candle didn't trade this entry gap. This candle is going to trade this entry gap before trading this candle. Okay, just think this one didn't trade this one, so this one is going to trade this one, lowest probable area. In that type of situation, I don't want to take more risk. I would love to cover at least the breakaway gap of this whole setup. If I would love to take the entry from here, when it tap to this gap, that should be the partial area. It has to be the partial to the top of this last, sorry, the bottom of this last gap, 26 candle. That has to be the partial. Without taking the partial, everything is risky. You know how far this can go? Maximum to the 50% of that breakaway gap. That is the maximum line. So when it is falling, I'm not worrying about this fall, because I know that it can maximum reach until the 50% of that breakaway gap. The best case of scenario, it won't even touch the 50% of that breakaway gap. That is the best case of scenario. Nobody can close below the 50%. The same here, I was expecting. Nobody is going to close below the 50% of that gap. For example, I missed this trade. What I will do, I will wait for the order block. The way I was waiting here for the order block, I will wait for the order block, and then I will take the decision from the order block. That means it didn't trade this entry gap within 3 candle. So I will wait for an order block first. Then I'll go for this trade. This high and that high with a shallow run. Obvious liquidity. That means even if this market would love to fall, it can take that obvious liquidity, respect this last fair value gap, then it can start to fall. That is why this should be your first partial. If any of you would love to gamble over here, it's called you are not allowed to trade. If you don't take the partial over here, you are gambling. You are not ready to trade. Please go back and backtest your strategy. You are not allowed to trade if you don't take the partial to the low of this last fair value gap. Market has engineered buy side liquidity here. You don't have any sell side liquidity. Previously you had the sell side liquidity here. Now you don't have any sell side liquidity around this area. Market can't fall. It should not fall. It should keep going higher for this buy side liquidity. There can be little reaction from this concurrent crossment of that new week opening gap. Finally it is going to break and market is going to touch the top of this new week opening gap high. If this setup doesn't work, I will say the perfect setup just didn't work. This is the perfect setup. You guys wait for the perfect setup. This is the perfect setup. I'm not saying any of you to take the entry. I'm just explaining you the high probable trading opportunity. low probable trading opportunity, logic to take the buy, logic to take the sell. It doesn't mean that I'm saying any of you to take the entry. Pushing button should be your own risk. Hey guys, can you push the like button please? 180 people are watching. Can you please make some more likes? It's a request to all of you, please. The things I'm giving you here for free, trust me, man, you're not going to get it for free from anywhere. You have to pay for all of this information. Some of you are worrying about this bearish gap. No, I'm not worrying about this bearish gap because I am expecting this bearish gap will be violated. Market will use this bearish gap as a support. So here to here, this bearish gap, market will use this bearish gap as a support. Why market was doing this? Because it was waiting for the top of the hour, 11 a.m. It was inside the macro, so it was waiting for the top of the hour. I'm expecting the run within 11 or 11:01. Within these two candles, I would love to look for the run. If it takes a bit longer, then maybe 11:03, 11:04. But I need the speed here from 11:58 to 11:03, something like that. As you can see, it's 11:01 candle. The best case of scenario, this candle will give me the speed toward that last favorable gap, until that last favorable gap. So it has to reach here within 11:01, 02, 03. Within 3 candle, it has to reach to this last gap with speed, as this is the high probable buying opportunity. I'm not saying any of you to take the buy. I'm just explaining the price action. So rest is your decision, please. Your trade should be your decision. I need speed now. You have to understand this small consolidation, why it was doing this. Because of time. First time, then price. 1050 to 1110 macro. It is inside that macro. So it was little consolidation here. It was little consolidation because of that macro. So macro is done. 11:02 candle is here. I expect 11:01. Any of this candle will reach until this last favorable gap. If it takes little more time, then maximum 11:03 before reaching to the most logical level above the liquidity. Remember, this is the obvious liquidity. So this high is the obvious liquidity. After taking that liquidity, this is the resting place. Closed above this gap, I want to see that this will work as a support now. Next candle open, trade that as a support, should going higher. It should keep going higher. For example, it is not moving, okay, at all. Even before 11:03, it didn't, I mean, within 11:03, it didn't touch it. It's a low probability now. Trail your stop loss. Put it below the order block if you find the order block. Here, this is the lowest down close body close candle. So if the body can close, this is my logic to trail the stop loss. If anybody can close above that line, I would love to put my stop loss below that candle. So here now it is the valid order block. I would love to put my stop loss below that order block. Why? Because market is not moving toward the area I'm expecting market will go within a time. So I will put my stop loss below that candle which is made as an order block. This is how I trail my stop loss. I always keep saying that don't follow my trailing stop loss. It's too risky. But if I were trading, obviously I would take this entry, but I didn't push it because it's okay. That could be my stop loss right now, just below that order block, which is here. This is the order block. Just remember that should be the partial. It should be the partial. If you don't take the partial here, you're gambling. I need the speed within 3 candle to reach until the next logical level. It didn't provide me that. I have started to worry about this market now. So I will trail my stop loss. If I get stopped out, I'll happy with that because market didn't provide me the run. This is speed. I need that speed toward that line, toward that last fair value gap. See this speed, I need that speed toward that last fair value gap. I didn't get it, so I'll put my stop loss below this order block. That is my logic. That is how I actually trail my stop loss, but it doesn't mean that you will do the same thing. Please don't do it. I'll just say what I would do. I will get stopped out here. I'll try to take re-entry when market will go and close above the entry fair value gap again. I'll try to take re-entry over there. But here, the most logical level to put the stop loss is here. I'll keep it over there. For the next time, market will close above this bearish gap. Here, I'll put my stop loss below the mean threshold. It will close one tick above this bearish gap. I'll put my stop loss below that below that gap. It came back again to trade that mean threshold of that order block. Now I would love to put my stop loss below that bearish gap, which should work as an inverse gap. While I will wait for a body close above this gap before stopping me out. One candle close below this mean threshold, the very next candle close above the mean threshold. Still now I'm okay to see that it should keep going higher now. Next time it will close above this order block, it should not come back again to this mean threshold of this order block again. So there is the entry gap. I'm going to remove this entry gap. Here I'm just going to remove this entry gap, going to keep this gap only. This is that bearish gap, and let me change the color here. Why the market is like this? Why it is working like that way? What did I say you before the starting? Remember why the market is working like that way? This is that whole AM session. Just after that run, market is just consolidating. Why is that? Market is waiting for the FOMC. We have the FOMC around the PM session. So it is waiting for the FOMC. It is the lowest probable area to trade over here. In my Twitter, I have already tweeted this. So if you know that around this area, let me show you this. A lot of people will blow their account today. We have PM session, FOMC, so morning session is difficult to trade. We have earning news today around 4:30 p.m. So FOMC can be difficult to trade as well. Take your decision wisely. So this morning session, it is expected. Before starting this session, I told that morning session can be the most weird session ever. The reason is we have the FOMC, but absolutely it can be very beautiful. It can be so beautiful price action, but 80% of the time, this is the price action around the morning session of the FOMC day. Don't take more, just take your decision wisely. It's not the area for you to trade. If you have the FOMC, the best area to trade is 7 to 8:30. This is the best area to trade. In this area, you will see the precise price action from 7 a.m. to 8:30 a.m. I have already explained you how to trade the 7 a.m. entry, how it should be the best area to trade, and how you can frame the setup around 7 to 8:30 a.m. That is the best case of area. By the way, I would get stopped out here. By the way, it has, but I'll just keep it over there. Where is the most logical level? I'll keep it over here. And this is not order block anymore, as market has made another lowest candle. It's not the order block anymore. This is the new order block. That candle is the new order block. Don't ever trail your stop loss according to my way. My trailing stop loss is too tight. Logical level is here below this candle, which has made this breakaway gap. The stop loss should be there, but I love to trail the stop loss, because if I don't get the things I'm expecting, I don't want to hold it for so long. Whoever is thinking this is a good price action for trading, I'm sorry to say that, brother, it's not a good area to trade, because this is the lowest probable area to trade before FOMC. Always remember, before CPI, Monday and Tuesday, we should not trade over there. Before FOMC, the morning session should be avoided. Before NFP, non-farm payroll, Thursday, from 11:30 a.m. New York local time from Wednesday to until 8:30 a.m. Friday 8:30 a.m. no trade should be taken. No trade. It is forbidden. You can't take any kind of trade over there. Respecting this breakaway gap, nobody has closed below this breakaway gap. It should come here. I'm bullish, so I'm not afraid of that fall at all, because this is the last line. I know this could be the last line. If the body close below this breakaway gap 50%, then I will start to be afraid. Oh man, is it going to work? Is it not going to work? I don't know that. Until the body doesn't close below the breakaway gap 50%, I'm all cool. Everything is right over here. Every single thing is right over here. There's nothing wrong at all. Still it is bullish. Still it is looking for that buy side liquidity. Everything is cool over here. No need to worry about this trade. No need to get your high pressure high, more high, because market has fallen, is falling. No, it is not going for that. No, don't think like that way. You have to know that how far this market maximum can reach until this breakaway gap 50%. Body has to respect that 50% of that breakaway gap. Market structure shift, entry gap, breakaway gap. Maximum, this is the line where market can fall before taking this buy side liquidity. But that reaction, if it could happen from this last parallel gap, that would be the best. As it didn't happen from there, I want to see that body will go, one candle will break this last parallel gap. Just one candle or maximum two candle will go through this last parallel gap, as this reaction didn't happen from this last gap. So it should go through this gap within one or two candle. Here, nothing happened that you can be worried. Oh man, it's not going to work. No. Don't change your thinking. You should be strict with your analysis. You will start to worry about this market if you see a body close below this breakaway gap. Then you will think that maybe it is not going to work anymore. Maybe. Okay, not 100% sure, maybe. Until the body doesn't close below this 50% of that breakaway gap, it's a perfect setup yet. It has engineered the liquidity, buy side liquidity. You see, most of the people are seeing this as resistance zone. So they took sell after that fall. After that fall, they are seeing this double top, triple top, four top, lot of things. This is their only area where all of these people are profitable now. All of these people are profitable. I don't want them to be profitable. They should be eliminated. Nothing happened yet that can make you, thinking that, oh, it will keep falling. Nothing. You have the SMT as well. This is a high probable buying opportunity from this area. High probable buying opportunity. But if I were trading, I would get stopped out over here. When this candle appeared, just went one tick below that order block low, I would get stopped out over there, because I was expecting the run toward that last fair gap within 3 candle around 11 a.m. It didn't provide me that. I'm not going to believe this thing anymore. I'd love to put my stop loss over here. But according to the logic, until the body doesn't close below this breakaway gap 50%, you should be very confident that this will go higher. You have to be very confident. No sell side liquidity left over here. Nothing is left over here. This is the low of that new week opening gap. So this is the new week opening gap. This is the low where market tapped here, here, here. All of this area is the new week opening gap low. So market is respecting the new week opening gap low. It should go through this concurrent crossment now until to the top of this new week opening gap. Yes, cleared sell side liquidity that made earlier. Maybe now will go up. Let's see, brother. I'm expecting it will go higher, and now that is all my expectation. Let's see if it works. If it doesn't work, then a perfect setup just didn't work. Anything else, I have nothing to say. Either way, this is the low probability because we have the FOMC around the PM session. It can spend a bit time here around this area just to wait for 11:30. So 13 more minutes it can spend here. Now, when this candle closed below this breakaway gap, I will start to worry about this trade. Maybe it won't work. Maybe. Because it has closed below this breakaway gap 50%. Now it can be little worrying. You can start to worry about this trade. Now your high pressure can be high. But until this candle is not appeared on the chart, you should not be afraid of this trade. Now you can be little afraid, but still if it is a fake breakout, that means another candle close above the mean threshold, CE of this breakaway gap, you will start to think, okay, let's wait for the next signature. What is, wherever your recent swing high, market has to close above that recent swing high, which is over here around this area, this recent swing high, that recent swing high. It has to close above that recent swing high after this candle close above the CE of that breakaway gap. Because now I will see this as a fake breakout, but I need the confirmation. That confirmation will be when market will close above that high, and then it will be the confirmation that no, I'm still bullish. All I need a body close above that high now. If the body close above that high, the most recent swing high, I'm safe. Still I'm safe. If it doesn't do, until I don't get stopped out, my pressure will be high. After going above that high, whatever fair value gap it will create, I will take that buy. So I'm now going to remove this fair value gap to make this area clean. All of these things I'm going to clean. If body go above that high and make a fair value gap, I'll take that buy. When it will go above that high, I'll try to take the buy from there. I should not enter into this market right now, but yeah, I'll try one more time to take the buy. I should not enter because we have FOMC in the PM session. So to be honest, the first entry opportunity when I missed that on and market was little overzealous, that is the signature. Don't take me, don't touch me. But still I'll try to take another buying opportunity. If it provide me any buy above that high now, I'll try to take an entry right now. In the same time, if this low come very near to this low, so clean lows over here, then go above that high. No, I'm not going to take it. If it come very near to that low, now until now it's okay, there's nothing wrong with that. But if it go little more lower, make relatively equal lows, something like this I'm not going to take the entry. Except that I'll go for this trade if it can go above that high with a fair value gap. I'll go for that buy, take the partial here, close my trade over there. Okay, brother. I mean, as I told, brother, it's all your decision. You wanna take long from here, go for it. I will wait for that. If it happens, then I'll go for the buy. You wanna long from there, go for it, man. It's okay. But I would love to take the buy if it go above that high. It's low probability to take the entry from here because I'll put my stop loss very tight. You'll see that if it provide me that. Either way, this is the lowest probability. FOMC is just knocking to my door. Market is telling me don't touch me. This is the whole price action in this morning session. This is the whole price action. Market open, fall until this area. This is whole consolidation. Market is just consolidating, telling me don't touch me, don't touch me. Still, I will go for this trade. Would love to take one more risk over here. I need speed through this high with a fair value gap over here. So I will be able to take the buy with a small stop loss. I didn't take the buy here because the stop loss was near about 40 handle. So as it was huge stop loss, I didn't take this buy. I would love to take the buy from here because I will get a small stop loss over here. That is why I will take this one. I always care about the stop loss. If the stop loss is too big, I don't take that entry. If the stop loss is small, I love to take that entry. Someone is waiting for, okay, Outlander, you have 56 points in the school. Sister has 2 points. I need this long to work, man. I hope that it will work, brother. But I will wait for the entry opportunity, then I will take my entry. So I'm not like little rush. So I got the market structure shift here now. If there is a bullish gap, I'll go for this buy now. if there is a bullish gap. Otherwise I'm just okay. Any kind of bullish gap, I'll take that buy. Stop loss is here. That will be the partial. But I need the bullish gap, remember. If no bullish gap, no buy for me. If it make the bullish gap, keep going higher without tapping to this bullish gap, I want to take that buy as well. This highest up close body close candle can work as a breaker block. So it doesn't need to come back again to this fair value gap. If it would love to work with this breaker block, then it won't come here to this gap. Okay. If it happens like that way, then I'll miss this trade. Otherwise, I would love to take the buy from this gap, wherever the gap will be. If no gap, no entry. So I'll just push the market execution. If no gap, no entry. It can work with this breaker block. That means tap to this breaker block, it will go higher. If it happens, then I'll miss it. I'm okay with that. So this is my second entry for today. Stop loss is going to be here. Target is going to be there. But I will take a partial here. Okay. So I'll try to take some partial around this area. Sell limit. I was not able to take this entry because of the stop loss. That stop loss could be huge. So that is why I didn't take it. I would love to go for this one. After taking all of this liquidity, gave me another market structure shift, fair value gap. Trade that fair value gap aligned with this breaker block. Would love to see it will go at least until this last fair value gap, as well as this obvious liquidity here, this high and that high. They're the obvious liquidity. So I'll try to take a partial over here, which is going to be not huge, but 2800. So we'll have to try to take that trade here. I need speed now. That will go through this last fair value gap. Nobody should close below this fair value gap. And speed should go through this last fair value gap and reach next last fair value gap here. This trade won't work. I will wait for 2:30 to take another entry opportunity around FOMC. First entry was here. I took the sell. Though I was expecting this run, it stopped me out over here. That was absolutely so pathetic to me. It should not do me that. This is my next opportunity just because I was not able to put the stop loss over here. That is why I took my entry here. If it could reach over there, I wouldn't go for this trade. As market didn't finish its job here, I'm going to believe this is going to work. I got confidence to take the entry. I'm going for this trade. I need speed through this last fair value gap now. Speed. Okay, that speed would send the price at least until this last fair value gap. I'll try to take a partial over here. We'll put my stop loss to the break even and then hold my trade until this buy side liquidity. Two-minute, it can spend two more candle. Little consolidation it can happen by two more candle because it is very near to the 11:30. So it can spend a little more time. It's not a good sign. The body has closed below this gap. It's not a good sign. But still, I covered the breakaway gap top. This is the top of this breakaway gap. I covered it by my stop loss. Should not go through this breakaway gap top, but still it's not a good sign. When this candle closed below this gap, not a good sign at all. Mhm. Got a stop loss. So this didn't work. That was the new week opening gap low. I covered my stop loss that new week opening gap low, but got a stop loss. So this two entry was my opportunity. Didn't get that on. Both of them didn't work. Took two losses. Morning session is done. No more opportunity for me in this morning session. I knew it can happen. Waited for so long for two perfect setup. Just didn't work. This one, that one. Both of them didn't work. And this one, maybe it will keep falling. Maybe. Okay, it's not a high probability like here. I was pretty much confident that it will fall. But here, it can be little worrying about. I mean, it can keep falling because the breakaway gap constant encroachment has been broken one time, two time. This breakaway gap here, it happened one time, but here it happened two times. Same thing here, violated the breakaway gap, started to fall. Respect the fair value gap, started to fall. Here, violate the breakaway gap, started to go higher. Should respect the fair value gap, started to go higher. Should not come back again to this breakaway gap. Same thing should happen. Like here happened, it should happen here as well. It didn't work, so I'm not confident enough now to think that it will go higher. It can fall a bit again before going higher. The way yesterday it was working, it is not working today. The reason is we have FOMC. I'm not giving excuse, I'm telling you the fact why it is not working with the precision. Just because we have FOMC today. This is the lowest probable area to trade today. I'm just not confident enough to that this market will keep going higher now. Like here, I was so much confident that it will fall, but here I'm not that much confident that it will keep going higher. The reason is market has been violated the breakaway gap one time, two time. So two time violation is something wrong. I mean, it's not violated yet, but if it can go one tick below that breakaway gap, then it's violated. If it close below this breakaway gap one more time, then I will keep thinking about fall, and it will leave that buy side liquidity for FOMC. As we have the FOMC, it is engineering the liquidity for FOMC. Around FOMC, if it doesn't take that buy side liquidity, that means it is engineering this liquidity for earning news, which is around 4:30. Nobody knows when it will go for them. So if I am not confident enough to think that this buy side liquidity is gonna be taken, this one and that one by FOMC. It can be taken by earnings news as well. This was yesterday's session. This was yesterday's session where we find very nice run. Little consolidation, again run. Little consolidation, run. Little consolidation, run. Run. And today's price action is something like this. Just look at this. Market is not moving anywhere. It's just staying here. Why is that? Because FOMC. Body will close above this fair value gap here, around this area. Not going to take re-entry, but that is the re-entry opportunity when market failed to take the liquidity low, closed above the entry gap again, another buying opportunity from there. Not going to take re-entry after 11:30. No trade is valid for me, so I'm not going to push the button after 11:30 again. But if I was looking for a buying opportunity here, the body will close above this fair value gap, entry gap. That could be another buying opportunity, which is called re-entry. It was little overzealous, stopped me out. Would love to take re-entry over here. Yeah, I know, brother. I'm not saying that I will go for this trade. Our shop should be closed from 9:30 to 2:30. That should be closed because we have FOMC. I keep repeating this word, and this is for those people only who are interested to trade here, would love to make a lot of profit. They should understand that It's not the area to trade. This is whole bullshit price action. Just because market is waiting for FOMC. FOMC is something that will engineer the liquidity around the AM session. Wherever this candle would close, that could be my re-entry. I'm not going to take it, but that could be my re-entry. Why I'm not taking it? First of all, it is after 11:30. Secondly, we have FOMC around 2:30. So no trade should be done. In general way, if I were trading, no FOMC, it's inside the session, then I could go for the re-entry over here, as this low didn't take that low, which has taken the liquidity after the market structure shift. Wherever this candle will close, that could be my entry opportunity again. বলো না কি হবে This is the power of FOMC, brother. Yeah, it could be a beautiful price action. As I told at the beginning of this stream, it could be a beautiful price action, but 80% of the time, this is not a good price action where precision doesn't work. Wherever your stop loss has to be, if you put it over there, you will most of the time you will get stopped out because market is random. Here, before the news. So when you will have this type of news in front of you, make sure that you are not trading your eval or your funded account. See, it tapped to this last parallel gap here. It will go through this last parallel gap. It will reach over here. This whole run was expected from there, not after this run. This run is unexpected. This whole run, it doesn't need to come here. It doesn't need to come here. It should respect from this gap. It should go through this last gap until this last gap. You'll see that it will happen maybe right now. But this is how market precision shifted if there is a news in front of you. That black line is the new week opening gap low. On my right hand side, this is that new week opening gap. Here, that black line was the new week opening gap low. Nothing is respected. Market is just randomly falling, doing all of this consolidation. Wanna take like lot of entries here? Go for it. People will blow this account. This is the area where people will blow their account by thinking that this time it is going to work, that time it is going to work. No man, it's low probability. Here you should not enter lot of times. 1 or 2 times is okay because nobody knows which one is going to work. So 1 or 2 times is okay. Lot of time. Oh, you don't know how to read this price. I got this message actually in my Twitter. You don't know how to read this price. So when there is a high probable day, why market worked with me, with my direction at the first area, okay, at least 1 or 2 trades, it worked perfectly. And when there is a low probability, not even me, but also everyone, Yeah, I was watching someone who is also very famous. When she started to take entry in live, it's very easy to say or show as a hindsight, but very difficult when it is in live to push the button. Very difficult. When I will do my own trading before, I mean, even before you see, I will show you a lot of winning trade only. But every day come to live, push the button and then give me the precision that you are showing or giving in Twitter. Those type of people keep saying that you don't know how to read this price. Yeah, I don't know how to read this price, but I know that when is the high probability where market will work more precisely and which day market won't work at all. Sometimes it will work like FOMC day, morning session, 80% of the time, this is the price action. 80% of the time, this is the price action. Some days it is so beautiful. So 20% of the time, maybe it's beautiful. I don't know which 20% of the day it will work. So I will work with 80% of the day where market won't work precisely in FOMC day, morning session. I will let this morning session go. I will wait to trade around 2:30. This is the highest probable area to trade. It will be so much precise over there. Today we have a problem. What is that problem? 4:30 we have earnings. If I'm not wrong, okay. I think, I mean, some of you actually told me that 4:30 we have the earnings. So I'm saying it, I keep repeating it. If I have the earnings around 4:30, FOMC is gonna be bullshit again. It's not gonna work precisely. I only know one. I only know one she over there. No, I actually was watching it in Twitter. So beautiful, right? This Twitter is so beautiful. I will just, what I will do, I will go some area. I'll try every single area. I'll try to take buy sell buy sell buy sell, and well, when it will work, I'll record it. I'll put it to the Twitter or YouTube. How beautiful it worked, no man. Whoever is telling that today's morning session is good, it is. You will see in Twitter. Go to X. I'll show you this. Oh, you want to see this? I will show you this. You will see that how beautiful the price action was today. Okay, when 23 hours ago. See this logic here. I don't know who is he. Chairman. He's really nice. I mean, this entry is one of the best entry. This is the best entry. One of the best entry over here, according to the whole logic. If the buy sell liquidity is toward your side, this is the thing we should do. But this morning session, it is not going to work. Trust me, man, it's not going to work. What to expect? Two stages of manipulation before FOMC, after FOMC. FOMC meeting needs two stages manipulation example. Okay. Okay. 6 hours ago, wealth. Oh, gee. We go. Okay. He didn't actually got the profit. I'm happy that he shared the losing trade, but most of the time people actually shared the winning trade only because this, I don't know what to say. But yeah, this is good. Is real actually. The CRT is bullshit. There's no value of CRT. Okay, this guy. I'm not saying he's bad. I'm not saying he's bad. He's awesome. Okay, I'm not saying, again, I'm not saying this guy is bad. If you follow him, you will see that every single day he will come with a winning trade from that his inverse gap. The problem is sometimes he will mark this one as an inverse gap, sometimes he will mark this one as an inverse gap. I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying he's bad. I'm just saying that this type of people, don't follow them. They always come with the winning trade only. In social media, I'm not saying again, he's obviously good. Okay. He's always good. He's the best. He's one of the best. But all I'm saying that every single day, every single day, he will come with account now down. Okay, he has provided that one setup, but he'll go over here. Every single day it is working. It is working. It didn't work here. Then he took the inverse gap. It worked perfectly. It will work perfectly. It will work perfectly. It worked perfectly here. Here it worked. This one it didn't work today. Okay, this worked perfectly. 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 Worked perfectly. Worked perfectly. Worked perfectly. Worked perfectly. Perfectly. It worked. It will work perfectly. Every single day you'll see that it worked perfectly, and wherever the stop loss is, market doesn't take that stop loss. I don't know how, but it doesn't take the stop loss, and almost every single time his stop loss is like exactly the same level. By I don't know how, but he doesn't take his stop loss most of the time. See, this one didn't work, I guess. SMT has done hit discount and balance investor. I'm not saying he is bad. I'm saying that he is good, but almost every time his entry worked. I really don't know how he do it. This morning session, it's not working at all in a logical way. It is randomly hitting the stop loss. It is consolidation low probable area. You have to know that. Whoever is going to show you, you will see in Twitter, you go and you will see that lot of profit. You will see they are still profitable here. I don't know how they put their stop loss in logical level that market doesn't touch their stop loss for one or two handle, then it hit their target profit. I think they're best. I don't know. But you have to know when it is the high probable area to trade and when this type of price action is going to happen. If you know that, if you can avoid to trade this area, you don't need to think about that. I worked with two entries on us here, expecting it will work. It has worked, but stopped me out because my stop loss was in a logical level. In my opinion, it should work. It should not come back again to the 50%. It didn't work. Fall. Until this area, I was expecting it will fall. It fall perfectly over there. Then this breakaway gap, that was the highest probable area to take entry. Every highest probable area to take entry is gonna be lowest probable area today because of FOMC. Tried one more time, didn't able to take the entry from here as the stop loss was biggest. Here tried one more time with a small stop loss, didn't work. Two time I tried with a small stop loss, didn't work. I'm done because it is lowest probable area. That's all. That only fall happened around 9:30. That is the only fall happened, and then rest of the time it is just consolidating. Ryan makes 1 million sorry, what did you say? Ryan makes 1 million per year from Discord subscribers and over 100k from affiliates. Then he trades paper or one micro in live. I'm not saying he's bad. I'm saying he's one of the best. Okay, I'm just saying that We people get confused at the beginning of my life when I started to trade these ICT concepts. At the beginning, I was so much influenced by those traders in Twitter. I saw that always they're profitable, and I was feeling depressed. Why it doesn't work for me? Why whenever they take the entry, it works perfectly, but when I took my entry, it hit my stop loss. Why is that? So I was feeling depressed, and I was thinking like it is never possible for me to understand this price action. Later, I find out slowly when it is high probability day, low probability day, everything. Slowly I get, and I find out that they are only showing the winning trade, no losing trade. Some popular people who were so much popular in Twitter, I'm gonna repeat it again. Some popular people right now in YouTube streamers, they were so much profitable in Twitter before starting the live streaming in YouTube. In their Twitter, if you watch their Twitter, you will see every single day they come with the winning trade. But when they started to execute the market execution in live, some days are losing trades, some days are winning trades. It's logical. But everyday winning trade, it's something that most of the people like me who are new, they get confused and they think that why it doesn't work for me, why he's what he has, maybe he's the best. No, he's not the best. You are the best because you are taking the losing trade. It's not possible to trade without the losing trade. By the way, guys, I won't close this stream. I will be back around 12:50 because I would love to stay the whole day today until 4:30 p.m. until the earning news. So I want to see the FOMC, how it is going to work around the FOMC. I believe that the FOMC will be the same shit price action. That is my belief. But it can be so beautiful. If it is going to be so beautiful, I will just miss all the trade. I am not interested to trade today from 9:30 to 4:30. No trade should be done in this area today. Today is the lowest probable day to trade. Only paper trade is valid for today. At the beginning of this stream, I told that only paper trade is valid to trade today after 8:30. If any of you would love to trade, then either trade the London session or trade 7 a.m. to 8:30 a.m. Killzone. 7 to 8:30 a.m. This is the area you should trade. After 8:30 to until 4:30 today, no trade should be done in your eval, in your funded account, in your live account. Don't give a shit to me or those people who are going to show you the winning trade. The same trade I showed here, I tried to take here. I took the same trade yesterday. It worked perfectly, precisely. Today, it didn't work. Why is that? Because this is the low probability. This market will go for this buy side liquidity. It doesn't have any sell side liquidity. It will go for that buy side liquidity. But when and how it is going over there, I don't know that. How many times it will spend here, I don't know that because I have FOMC. So market is waiting for that news. It is the manipulation. It is gonna be the weird price action until FOMC. FOMC is low probability as well. Why? Because we have the earning news around 4:30. So everything is in line. All you have to do is you have to let the run go. Nothing to do today. Come back tomorrow. Try to trade tomorrow. Tomorrow is high probability, but not today. Tomorrow is high probability. Today is not the high probability. See here, it seems like that it will work now. After all of this liquidity taken, maybe it will go for this last parallel gap now. Maybe it will go over there, but I have no way to trade here because it can simply respect this last parallel gap one more time. That last parallel gap one more time, it can be respected, then fall again. I have the buy side liquidity, so I have to think about buy only. No sell is valid for me. I don't care how beautiful the sell setup is. I don't care about that. I have to look for the buy. No way to look for sell here. The same way I talked here. No way to take the buy. Only I have to frame the sell until it doesn't reach here or doesn't take that liquidity. When this liquidity has taken, trade that last parallel gap from 15-minute chart. No way to look for sell. I have to look for buy. I'm bound to look for buy, but the way the market is working, it's really so pathetic. So pathetic. Look at this 15-minute chart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2 hours 15 minutes. Market is spending here. 2 hours and 15 minutes. Market is just spending inside this new week opening gap. It's not moving anywhere. I can't move, brother. I have to wait for the FOMC. So thank you guys. Yeah, I will just keep it like this way, and I will be back around 12:50 or 1:30. I'm not sure. Maybe not 12:50 because I'm not going to take entry around 12:50. So I'll be back around 1:30 to 1:50 anytime. I'm not just going to close it. I'll keep it like this way, and then we'll be back around that area. Anybody has any question? Which earnings? We have Tesla earnings, I guess, today. Tesla and Meta, if I'm not wrong. Tesla and Meta, I guess. We have that two earnings around 4:30 p.m. New York local time. I'll just change the execution over here. It doesn't look like good. Hey guys, welcome back. Is there anyone, by the way? If anyone is here, oh, okay, just let me open the YouTube comment so that I can know if there is anyone or not. Just give me 1 second. 1 second, 1 second, 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. Okay, 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 okay. Yep, yep, yep. Okay, thank you. Yeah, there is someone. Thank you. Mahdi, you're okay? Okay, okay. Mohammad Akshay, Abnid Jian, Mohammad Omar Jensi. Thank you, brother, for being here. So around 2 p.m. we have FOMC, and around 2:30 p.m. we have a conference. I think this FOMC is gonna be shit as well, but obviously it can be beautiful. There is nothing wrong with that. As well as like around the morning session, as I told, it's gonna be shit price action, but obviously it can be beautiful. If it is beautiful, I will have nothing to do. If it is shit, that is expected. So over here, this is the same expectation for the FOMC as well. I will try to find a setup around 2:30, after 2:30, after the conference. I'll try to find some entry opportunity. But again, this is gonna be low probable area to trade. The reason is we have earnings around 4:30 p.m. New York local time. So market can leave all the liquidity for the for the earning news. It can leave all the liquidity for that. I would love to start from the daily chart before the FOMC a bit. So same buy side liquidity is here, sell side liquidity is there, not going to mark them. This is the last fair value gap from daily chart. If market can break this daily last fair value gap, it will go for that buy side liquidity. If it failed to break this last fair value gap, then it can be consolidated lot of time between this last fair value gap and this bullish fair value gap. So it can be a consolidation for a longer term. I really don't want to see that. Next week is gonna be the last week for the low probable area until August. So until next week, we have to be patient because it's not an high probable area to trade. From the second week of February, I believe that it's gonna be so beautiful. Right now, market is over there. From the daily chart, I have that extremely sell side liquidity. I have extremely buy side liquidity. By earning news, if any of this liquidity is taken, I am not going to be surprised. But if you ask me, I would love to see that buy side liquidity will be taken. Not interested to think that the sell side liquidity will be taken because the range 50% fair value gap is holding the price. So I really would love to see if it would love to go for any kind of daily liquidity, then it will go for the buy side liquidity, which is over here. I would love to keep that buy side liquidity around this area. So I want to see that this buy side market will go toward that buy side liquidity. That is just my expectation. I can be 100% wrong. Market can start to fall. It is acceptable, but I want to see that market will go for that buy side liquidity. Let's come here in hourly chart. No liquidity from the hourly chart, not even a single liquidity. All you can see, market came until this bullish gap from hourly chart, which is over here. This is the bullish gap from the hourly chart. So far, market has traded this hourly bullish gap. Except this buy side liquidity, I have no other buy side liquidity, but I have this real liquidity void over here. So I would love to mark that liquidity void area, which is from here to here. This is the real liquidity void. That means even though it's not relatively equal highs or something over here, but this area, there is no trade happened, no buy, no sell, nothing happened over there. So it needs buy side delivery and sell side delivery. Came until this hourly gap over here. Let's see if it can go toward that real liquidity void area. Okay, so I'll just keep the area with this color. Just remember, this is the liquidity void area, not the liquidity, but some kind of interest. Market has the interest always. It has the interest to go this type of area where there is no trade at all. Market closed there, opened there. This area is still empty, so it can go toward that liquidity. It's my interest to see. Obviously, I can be wrong. Market can keep falling again. I'm gonna say it can keep falling. I don't see any liquidity, sell side liquidity, so I'm not interested to think that this market will keep falling and it will go for any kind of liquidity from the hourly chart. If I go to 15-minute chart, here is the breaker block inside this hourly gap. Where is this? So if market is would love to fall a bit, then it can fall until this breaker block before the conference. So around 2 p.m. the first run can go toward that breaker block. The first run can go toward that breaker block. Then the next run can go for the buy side liquidity, where is this high and that high. They are the relatively equal highs from 15-minute chart. Not a perfect thing, but still that is the buy side liquidity, relatively equal highs here and relatively equal highs here, which is there, this area. The another buy side liquidity level around this area. So these two buy side liquidity is my primarily interest to see that market will go for. And if it can go for, through those buy side liquidity, this whole area I will keep looking for, that market will reach at least until this area by either FOMC news or by the earning news. Any of this news will send the market over here. That is my expectation. If it can go through this, then this buy side liquidity. To be honest, it's little impractical to think that this buy side liquidity will be taken. It's impractical to think, but obviously market can go for that buy side liquidity. There's nothing wrong. If this market would love to fall a bit, which is here, this low and that low, it's a shallow run. That means this low has taken over here by a shallow run, which is a sell side liquidity. I'm just not going to mark it. If market would love to fall first before going higher, that is the best case of scenario. It can fall for this breaker block one more time. But don't forget about this week 50%, which is a very specific week. That week has taken all of this liquidity has been taken by that week, and this week has traded this fair value gap from 15-minute chart. You can see this fair value gap has been traded by that week. So this week 50% is important. If it doesn't want to go for that breaker block or the last fair value gap from 15-minute chart, it can respect from this 50% of that week. If it failed to reach until this 50%, that means it is extremely bullish. It doesn't have the time, even it doesn't have the time to trade the 50% of that week. So this week 50% is important to me. I would love to mark that. Just a second. Okay, so this is the week 50%, which is important to me around this area. So that week 50%, I'll keep looking at that. Okay, if market failed to go for that breaker block, I will start to look for buying opportunity when it will be here. So from there, I will start to look for a buying opportunity. If it went through this, then I will start to look for another buying opportunity from this breaker block. No buy will be valid in between to the top of this breaker block and the CE. So in this area, if there is any buying opportunity, I am not going to push my, even if I miss all the trade, I don't care. Either it has to create the buying opportunity above this CE or at the level of this CE, or if the 50-minute candle close below this CE, then it has to reach until this breaker. From hourly chart, traded that hourly fair value gap doesn't need to come back again for this breaker block, so it can just simply fall a bit and then can start to go for the buy side liquidity here, finally this area, and at the last this buy side liquidity. This is whole my expectation. Again, your expectation can be absolutely different. You can keep thinking that this market will keep falling for the sell side liquidity. Wherever you find the sell side liquidity, here we have some kind of obvious liquidity from 15-minute chart, which is around this area. This low has taken by that low. This low has taken by that low as a shallow run, which can be the sell side liquidity. If market went through this breaker block, then I will start to think about this sell side liquidity. Until it doesn't close below this breaker block or the last fair value from 15-minute chart, I will keep looking for buying opportunity. My first buy is here, buy side liquidity is over there, and then I will look until this area if market can reach over here. From 1-minute chart, okay, here is the 1-minute chart, and around the morning session, you knew that I was looking for a buying opportunity. I told that even if it would love to fall, it has to reach until this fair value gap, which is the last fair value gap from 1-minute chart. It has to reach over here because it is the most logical level before even falling. I don't know it will fall or not, but if it would love to fall, it has to reach to this fair value gap at least. If it can go through this fair value gap, then this was the buy side liquidity, this high and that high. So market has engineered that buy side liquidity here, then it will go for that buy side liquidity. But this fair value gap has perfectly stopped the market, send it lower. But the way it worked here, to be honest, it's nearly impossible to take the entry from here. Okay, that was our first entry opportunity after taking that liquidity from the 15-minute last gap. Market structure shift, entry fair value gap, breakaway gap, trade this entry gap, breakaway gap, lot of time, never take that low which has taken the liquidity over here, trade until this area, then market fall dramatically. Oh, by the way, it has started to fall, so this low has been taken. 2 p.m. is already over here. Okay, so this is the 2 p.m. news, that means the FOMC news that has taken this relatively equal lows. I was expecting this will be taken before the FOMC from this gap. So from this gap, I was expecting that this market will take that relatively equal lows. Perfectly, it has taken that relatively equal lows. This is that weak 50%, if you remember. So if it can hold the market and send it higher, that is the best case of scenario. So on my right, this is the 15-minute chart. On my left, this is the 1-minute chart. So I'll keep looking for this area. Sorry, I didn't notice that it's already 2 p.m. So 2 p.m. fall, I was expecting this type of fall first, because if market would love to go higher, it has to fall a bit. Until this area, it's acceptable. So let's see if it can go now for those buy side liquidity or not. It is absolutely acceptable to reverse from this constant crossment. So from here, okay. But I really don't want to trade before 2:30. So let's see. The thing I explained, does it, I mean, is it clear to all of you? Just let me know that. Is it clear to all of you or not? This is the most engineered buy side liquidity here. Market has engineered the buy side liquidity. This is the most logical level. There, I want to see that market will go toward that buy side liquidity. I will try to take an entry after 2:30. Until 2:30, I'll just keep watching this market. If it go over here, take that liquidity, it's okay, absolutely acceptable. But until 2:30, I would love to stay here to see, does it really would love to go higher from this constant crossment, or does it would love to fall for this breaker block first, then go for the buy side liquidity. Here market has engineered that buy side liquidity, engineered that sell side liquidity, take that buy side liquidity here, then took that sell side liquidity here. So it is called engineered liquidity, then taking that liquidity. If you can understand this engineered liquidity things, trading is gonna be very easy for you. Before falling, why I was trying to take and sell here, actually I saw that this market came until this last fair value gap from 1-minute chart. When it came here, then made a bearish gap over there, so I was trying to take a sell over there. That was the last gap. Interested to take a partial here, then trailed my stop loss too fast, and then yeah, it is what it is. I mean, I was like not in live, I was doing that thing. I mean, I was just reading this price. Okay, I will push my button after 2:30. Until 2:30, I will keep looking for this chart. Any kind of entry around FOMC is low probable today, only because we have earning news around 4:30. I am thinking only about buy. Every kind of sell, I will let them go. I will look for only buy. Good evening, Dolfo. I'm taking a trade for FOMC. Okay, I think I just give you the answer. I believe that, sorry, I want to see some kind of weakness by this FOMC news. It should be shit price action, something like that, because previously when there is an earning news, FOMC worked like shit. So I really would love to see that this market will work as a shit market for this FOMC. That is why I'm saying that please don't try to trade this FOMC. No trade should be done from 9:30 to 4:30 today. The design, it has designed the market in a very bad way. So, but rest is your decision, obviously. Hey Hassan, how are you, brother? I want to see that this market, whole market will work here. I mean, it will work here, keep that buy side liquidity, or I mean, by FOMC, it can take this buy side liquidity, but that buy side liquidity and this area market will keep for the earnings. Okay, that is my first intention. I can be wrong again. Obviously, market can take all of this buy side liquidity before the earnings. If it has happened, then it's gonna be beautiful price action around the FOMC. But I'm not expecting this. I would love to see that this market will work lower here. Whole PM session, it will be consolidation, lower run until this breaker block. Maximum line is breaker block. It will be range bound, and then by earning, boom, market will keep going higher. I want to see something like that. But overall, if I would love to frame any setup, I would love to frame only the buy setup, no sell setup. I will frame the sell setup if and only if market can close below this breaker block. Then maybe I'll think about this sell side liquidity. Until then, I'll just keep looking for buying opportunity. From 15-minute chart, all you can see, this is that new week opening gap that has been respecting. Okay, so it's been respecting. How beautifully it is respecting top, constant encroachment, low, every level, how it is respecting. Keep an eye over here as well. This new week opening gap is from January 5th of January 2025. Earning news is around 4:30 p.m. after market close. So 4:30 p.m. is the earning news. I will stay here until 4:30 today. Guys, if you are with me uh, for so long, make sure that you have pushed the like button. If you are new, you can subscribe to our channel if you want. For Tradify and My Funded Futures, we have the offer until 31st of January, and Take Profit Trader, we have 50% discount. If anyone would love to use those prop firm, make sure that you have used the code T2 wizard if you want. Just don't say that I'm asking money from you. If you would love to trade through the prop firm, obviously you will look for the discount, right? And in that type of situation, you can use the code T2 wizard if you want, obviously. For the Tradify, make sure that you have used the link. You'll get the link in the comment or the description. Some specific week 50% is important. As you can see here, this week 50% is important. It's kind of last fair gap or a very strong support. This line, this dotted line is a very strong support. So sometimes you have to sacrifice the breaker block, last fair gap, everything just because of the week 50%. Thank for the kissy. The Korean guy, I guess. I don't know how to read the Korean language. No, red cards means it's go for sell side liquidity and earnings boom is possible. It's yeah, absolutely, brother. It is possible. Would love to wait until the conference. So 2:30 is the conference. We'll wait until 2:30. Last time pumped on last hour macro and with earnings flash crash and pump again. Let's see, brother. Are you from Bangladesh? Yeah, I'm from Bangladesh. Oh, okay, okay. It was Chinese. Sorry. I mean, I'm sorry. I didn't know that it's a Chinese language. But by the way, I really don't know the name. If you can write down your name, it will be easier for me to read your name. But thanks for that kiss, man. Still trying to figure out how to work with psychology and think is probabilities. Do you think Mark Douglas book Trading in the Trading Zone? If you go to YouTube, there is a session from Mark Douglas. I think 3 to 4 session. It's a long video from YouTube. You guys can watch that on. It helped me a lot to develop the psychological things. It helped me a lot. So you can try that on if you want. That session, okay, those sessions are really so helpful. You don't need to take everything from there, just take those part which help you to develop your psychology. Okay, that's cool. How much on a question? I'm just curious. No, brother, I don't earn a lot of money overall. Like, I mean, it depends. Like last time when Apex has had sale, I'm sorry. I mean, I should not share it, but yeah, I'm going to share it. It's okay. Last time when Apex had sale, I earned like near about after tax, it was near about $600 last week. I mean, last month when Apex had the sale. I mean, maybe 1st of January, something like that. We had Apex sale, and when the sale is gone, now it's like every day 000, no sale. For my funded futures, I get little bit like $300, something like that. I mean, before tax, then they take the tax, $200, $300. But rest of all, like Take Profit Trader, Tradify, almost almost zero. I mean, for Tradify, it's been like 3 months now. Overall, I got $160 last 3 months, 154 or $60, something like that. For Tick Trader, just $20 lifetime. Bullnox, I get near about 55 to $100. So like 2 months, I can request for $100 payout for Bullnox. So I only actually I get some profit. I mean some earning from my funded future, and if there is any sale for Apex, just these two. Rest of all, like, you know, not like huge. Now, if you ask me how much it will be all total, I won't be able to say that because I didn't look like that way in every month. Some month it's good, some month it's absolutely shit. I can only request for the payout for Apex and the my funded futures only. Most of them, I mean, rest of them, I get the payout after 2 months, after 3 months, something like that, because I have to reach the min threshold. Their request min threshold. Sometimes $100 actually. So for making $100, it takes 2 months, 3 months, something like that. I mean, I'm just sharing, brother. I don't know. I should share it or not, but I just told you. And all what I told, it's before tax. After that, they take the tax from that earning. Like for Apex, they take 30% tax. My funded futures 25% tax. Bullnox, I didn't notice. Not huge actually, but still, it is earning. Not bad, right? $100 who gives to you for free, but you guys are helping. That's the big deal. I use this affiliate by thinking that, I mean, previously I wouldn't use this affiliate programs or something like that. I wouldn't use it actually. But later my moderators like Outlander, I don't know he's here or not. I think he's sleeping. Outlander, Tamimi, they told me that people use the prop firm and they look for the discount code. So you are not asking money from them. Either way, they are going to buy the accounts. So if they take the discount, buy your code, and you get a commission from there, what's wrong with that? And so it was logical to me. Obviously, I'm not asking money from you. When you will decide that you need to buy a prop firm, you can use the code for the discount. So it's kind of give and take. So I don't know what to say. For asking the Tradify code, I need sell. Okay, I mean, I think $20,000, something like that. I have to get 20. I have to make $20,000 profit for Tradify. Then they will provide me the sell. So far, I have 154 or 160 something dollar profit. I mean, my commission, and they have like maybe $1,000, something like that, maybe. And so it's a long run to get the code for from that Tradify. 20,000 commission for them. Yeah, Muhammad, is it's actually valid for those people who are existing user for take profit trader. If you are new, for example, you have bought the take profit trader account, now you have to pay the activation fees. But when their last sale was valid, where and remember this, Muhammad, if you can request for the payout, whatever fees you have paid to them, they will give it back to you. So you got 50% discount, right? So when you buy it, they will give you that $85 or whatever you have paid for the challenge account. This is for take profit trader. I really love the things for them. So if you are an existing users for take profit trader, you don't need to pay the activation fees. And in my opinion, this is the cheapest one right now. The cheapest one. No other prop firm is cheaper than take profit trader right now. Yeah, I agree with you. But congratulations, by the way, Mohammed, for passing that challenge. So this CE, if it is broken, then this breaker block is my next interest to see if it can reach here. It's not broken yet. When this candle will close below this dotted line, then I will remove this dotted line. Until then, it's valid. Or if it go one tick below that low, I will remove this one. That's CE. Then I will say that, okay, this is not holding the market anymore. Market is actually going for that breaker block. I'll try to frame a buying opportunity from this breaker block. Hey, Lam, there is nothing to hide, man. Hey, I mean, it's simple, right? I'm making money, so why I will hide that? Maybe after 1 or 2 years, if I still here in YouTube or doing all of these things, maybe I will have 50,000 subscriber. Then maybe I'll earn more. But right now it's small. When if I earn more, then I'll obviously share that as well. Yeah, man, I'm making money, $10,000 from affiliate. There's nothing to hide. I'm making the money, so why I will hide it? But right now I feel little shy to share because it's really too small. I mean, how can I say, brother, by 2 months I make $100 and then after tax maybe it's $70. Not small, but still. Avneet, it depends. Are you an existing user? I mean, if you ever trade through take profit trader, if you, then there is no activation fees. But if you are a new user, then you have to pay the activation fees, brother. They had the offer. I keep saying that please buy at least one account so that later you don't. This is a lifetime opportunity. Otherwise, you have to pay. By the way, in the comment box, you can see that 50K starter account at my funded futures are now $77. It's not correct. I have to correct it. I forgot to edit. Okay, it's not $77. This is also valid until 31st of January, where you will get 20% discount if you are an existing user. If you pay through the bank, then you will get 25% discount. It is valid until 31st of January. And whatever their amount, you just minus from there, you minus like 25% or 20%, whatever it is, and then you will get the exact amount. If you are a new user, never trade through the my funded futures. For your first purchase, you will get 40% discount. Mohammed, I think they will give you soon. No, to be honest, I don't support top step. It's too expensive. For one account, 50K account, you have to pay $198. It's really too expensive. It's better, 1,000 times better to go with my funded futures, where you have no activation fees. Even the facilities are better than top step. It's only my opinion, by the way. But it's really cheaper comparing with top step, my funded futures. Soja Buzdika. Soja Buzdika. What does it mean, brother? Soja Buzdika. I don't know what does it mean. Bozdika, Bozdika. Bozdika means what does it mean, brother? Say, don't laugh, okay? I don't know the meaning of Bozdika. Soja, I understand. I mean, just go to sleep. But what does it mean? I don't know. Oh, okay, it's a abusive. Man, don't don't do that, okay? Please don't. Okay, Zian, thank you. I didn't know that. Please don't use this language or don't tell me to use this type of language next time, please. It's a request. The reason is there can be some girl as well, right? So they don't feel good. I didn't know the meaning of that. So for this CE is still holding the price. It is still holding the price. Market came back again to the top of this hourly gap. So it's still, my thinking is it will go for that buy side liquidity. Just waiting for 230, and after 230, if I find any buying opportunity here, I'll try to take that buy for that buy side liquidity. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that meaning. Okay, I'm sorry, brother. I didn't know that meaning. So let's see if it can start to go higher. I'm not interested to look for sell. So my opinion is it will go higher, but if it would love to fall a bit, then it can reach until this box. So I'm talking about that box. This is the low of that box. This is the high of that box, which is a breaker block from 15-minute chart. Low, high, lower, low. This is the breaker block. Filled, the unfilled gap, everything is perfect breaker block from 15-minute chart. So if it would love to fall a bit, it can fall until this breaker block before going higher for this buy side liquidity and that buy side liquidity. Best case of scenario, it will leave this buy side liquidity for the earning news. That is my intention to see, but we'll see how it is going to react from this conference. I want to see this conference or FOMC should be shitty price action over here. The reason is we have earnings around 4:30 p.m. New York local time, but it can be again so beautiful price action. So I will try to catch a run, just buy run until it engineered liquidity, sell side liquidity. Until it doesn't engineered sell side liquidity, I'll keep looking for buy. If it engineered sell side liquidity, like here, it engineered liquidity. So I was trying to take a sell. I think I can show it to you. Yeah, I tried a sell here, took a partial here, which is 38 handle, something like that. From there to there, it's near about 38 handle, 32 handle. After taking the partial, I got stopped out just one tick above that candle. It come back again, trade this gap, then fall for this sell side liquidity. That was my target. This sell side liquidity was my target. RSA live trader bearish market. Absolutely, brother. It can keep falling. This can be the bearish market. If you are looking for sell, if you think that this market will keep falling, go for that. But I will frame the sell setup if and only if I see that market has closed from 15-minute chart below this box. Then I will start to think about the sell. Until then, I will keep looking for a buying opportunity. My first buying opportunity will be valid if this CE is not going to close by the body from 15-minute chart. If it doesn't close by body from 15-minute chart, I will try to take a buy from there. If it is closed below this CE, then I will wait until this breaker block traded. So if it come back again to this breaker block, I will start to look for buy again. Whoever is interested to look for sell, go for it. So whoever is thinking this is a bearish market, it will keep falling, go for it. Okay. Not exactly clean high, but seems like a very clean high. I don't like this type of clean highs. I don't like them. I don't want to let those type of clean highs left on the market. Inshallah, Rakesh. Inshallah, man. This is the last candle from 15-minute chart. So if this candle close above that dotted line, I don't need to think that this market will fall for this breaker block. If this candle close one tick below this line, then until market doesn't reach here, I wouldn't look for any kind of buying opportunity until market doesn't reach over here. So this candle will tell me, can I start to look for buy from here? This candle is going to tell me that. Now this candle closed there, then market started to go higher and take the buy side liquidity. I'll miss all the move. I had nothing to do over here. I'll miss all of this move. In that type of situation, I will see that this hourly gap hold the market and send it higher. But in that type of situation, I will just miss the move. That's all. CISD is order block, breaker block is breaker block. I mean, two different model, two different things. CISD is change in state of delivery. In other word, order block. Breaker block is absolutely fully different. So this week 50% is not important to me anymore. If market would love to fall a bit until this area, it can use this week 50% as a resistance now. That means it can tap to this line and then go for this. This is 230 candle. The conference has started. I am also going to start to frame a setup. All I need to see that this market will fall for this breaker block first, then it will go for that buy side liquidity. If it doesn't do that, I will just miss all the trade around this area. If it started to go higher from this area, I'll miss it, okay? And I'm okay with that. I'm just not interested to frame any kind of buy setup from here. I need to see that this market will fall a bit here first, then it will go for that buy side liquidity. It will keep going higher from here. I'll let this go. Whoever would love to take the buy from here, please go for it. I'm not interested to take the buy from this area. From 15-minute chart, I'm watching this gap. Can market reject from this gap, come back again until this breaker block? From 15-minute chart, I'm watching this one. My bias is bullish, so I'll only look for the buying opportunity, not interested to look for selling opportunity. Maybe it will keep going higher from here by setting. This is perfect market structure shift. Yeah, there can be a fair value gap. Market will tap to this fair value gap. It will keep going higher. I will miss that trade. I'm not going to take this trade. I think it's absolutely clear to all of you. Even if I miss it, I'll miss it. I'm not going to take it. Who is jealous or jealous would love to take entry, please go for it. Here, market structure shift. Maybe there can be a fair value gap. Tap to this fair value gap. Keep going higher to take the buy side liquidity. I will miss all of this trade as market didn't reach until this area. Break the 50% of that week. There is nothing called fake breakout. I will see that market has tapped to this hourly gap top here and then went higher for the buy side liquidity. I'm okay with that. 100% okay with that. I need some kind of things from 15-minute chart. By the way, who is interested to take sell? I mean, that guy was his name. RSA live trader. Brother, you are looking for sell. If you find any selling opportunity, go for it, man. I'm not saying to follow me. I'm saying just my opinion. Whatever is my opinion, I'll just talk about that. So as you are looking for sell, you can obviously go for sell. Whatever selling opportunity you will get, go for it. Where is Powell? Yeah, absolutely. That is the power of Powell. 100%, man. It can work, okay? But I'm just not going to take it. It can 100%, it can work. I'm just not going to take it. Just because it should reach until this area. That is my opinion. If it reaches here, I'll try to take a buy from this area. Just not interested to take the buy from here. But it can 100% it can work. I am just not strong enough to take the buy from this area. Well, his power is awesome, man. This is one kind of perfect setup, okay? I'm just not taking it because my expectation was even if this candle failed to close below the constant cosment, I am already in the market. Market didn't show me the precision. I'm not going to take this entry. So if you would love to take it, go for it. I am not interested to take it. I'm not going to push it. I'll feel confident. I'll push the market. My button. I won't feel confident. I won't take the buy. If you ask me, I would love to look for selling opportunity until this breaker block. But obviously it can go higher and take that buy side liquidity, then this buy side liquidity also can be taken, just not able to take those. That's all. If you ask me, I can see there is 0% possibility to go higher. 0% possibility. But obviously it can go higher. There is nothing wrong with that. If it close below this gap, I'll try to take a sell from this gap. Okay. So from there, slate entry. Stop loss should be there. Target profit is here to the top of this gap, from this inverse gap. I'm gonna take a sell until this area, and then from this gap, okay, it should be from this gap. When it will reach here, I will start to look for a buying opportunity. All I'm seeing this fair value gap from 15-minute chart, it has traded this 15-minute fair value gap. Now it will fall for this breaker block. Stop loss is little bigger. The reason is it's volatile, so I would love to take that risk until to the top of this gap. Actually your entry should be there and until here, which is 57 handle. Not bad. Made clean lows here. It can trade, make a fair value gap over there, then trade that fair value gap before falling. That is also acceptable. So here, if it come back again to this gap, I will add 2 more over there, because I took 3 contract micro contract entry. As you can see, I go for 5 micro contract, but here I took 3 micro contract entry. So there, if it tap one more time, I'll add 2 more over there. Just there. Stop loss is above that candle which has made this fair value gap. Would love to believe that this will fall for this breaker block top. Here I'm seeing that market has taken the buy side liquidity. This low has been shifted here, which is my market structure shift from this fair value gap. It will fall for this breaker block. Didn't work. So I have to let this go. It was obvious to me, didn't work after making this clean lows. If it can fall, no entry I will take anymore, because that was my only opportunity to go for that. Took the entry here, added more over there, total 5 micro contract from there to until this area. Didn't work, I'll let this go. Take that high one more time, fall again, which is kind of no way to trade for me. I can't just trade here anymore. It was the only logical level for me to go for the sell. Didn't work, have to let this go. Will keep going higher, taking those buy side liquidity. No chance for me. Honestly speaking, I know, but after 230, I mean from 235 around this area, we can trade over here. So it has built the more buy side liquidity. Perfect things. If it fall here again, I will start to look for buy. I did a mistake here because I should not go for the sell. I had to wait until this area. So I shouldn't go for that sell, but it was a high probability to me from this gap. After taking the buy side liquidity market structure sheet, fair value gap, it was a high probability to me for until this area. I shouldn't take the sell as my bias is bullish. It is what it is. this whole run, if it would start from this breaker block, I would be very happy to take the buy, and that was my confident buying opportunity. I did a mistake. I shouldn't go for that sell from this area. I had to wait for the buying opportunity when market reach here. If it could reach over here, I shouldn't go for that sell. But I was thinking that it will fall for this area. But it's okay. It is respecting this hourly gap for this buy side liquidity, that buy side liquidity, then this area, finally that buy side liquidity. My bias was bullish, only bullish. I wanted to catch a small scalp from there to there, just a small scalp. I shouldn't go for that. This is that last fab lookup over here. Hey Katy Pan, I didn't know that. No, here there is no sell side liquidity, by the way. There is no sell side liquidity. There is breaker block. I was interested to see that this market will trade this breaker block before going higher. It will go higher. I keep repeating that my bias is bullish. I am only interested to look for buy, but why I put my entry over there, because I wanted to catch that small sell, that small scalp. I wanted to catch it from there, and from here I wanted to catch this whole buy. I am only bullish in this market. I am not bearish. I am bullish. You can watch the little before, you can watch it, but I really wanted to see that small scalp here. That was logical to me, that from this breaker block this whole run will start, but it has started from this hourly gap. If you go to this hourly chart, you can see here, this is that hourly bullish gap, this candle high, that candle low, this is the hourly bullish gap. So market is reacting from this hourly bullish gap. I have this buy side liquidity, all of this area, that is my target. I was not bearish, but I wanted to catch a small scalp from there to there until this breaker block. I don't have any sell side liquidity, no sell side liquidity. Made clean highs here, which is clean buy side liquidity as well. So if it fall, that would be the best case of scenario. I would be able to go for buy again. If it keep going higher, I will miss all the trade over here. I need some confirmation from 15-minute chart. From the hourly chart, to be honest, I didn't want to see this from this hourly chart top. The way it has perfectly reacted from there, I really didn't want to see this. Just that fall from until this breaker block, which is also the last five lookup from 15-minute chart, that could be the best for me to think about the buy run. It is what it is. Now I'm looking for this sell side liquidity, this low and that low, clean lows. I want to look for a sell for this clean lows, which is my sell side liquidity. Market never leave this type of clean lows, so I want to look for this sell for this sell side liquidity. If it leave this buy side liquidity over here, when it will take this sell side liquidity, I will start to look for buy again for this buy side liquidity. Okay, one tick difference, actually this low and that low, just one tick difference, but it's okay. Still, if it shift this low, make a fair value gap, I'll try to take another sell for this sell side liquidity. And if it leave this liquidity over here, that buy side liquidity over here, if it leave it like that way, when market will come to this breaker block, I will start to look for buy again. My bias is only bullish. I'm not bearish. If you ask me what should I do, I should not frame any sell. I have to wait. I have to let all of this go, even if it fall. Even if it fall, I have to let all of them go. Then the buy setup, I have to take that buy. I have to take that buy. Here, I really wanted to scalp a bit. From there to there, I wanted to scalp. Just a small run. I don't see any breaker block over here, brother. From 1 minute chart, I don't see any breaker block. From the new week opening gap, market is respecting this new week opening gap from on my right. Came back again until the 50% of that new week opening gap. Then it can, if it keep going higher, I will just miss all of them. I will have no opportunity to take that buy. I need some lower run first. Though my bias was bullish, but I'm helpless here. I can't go for the buy as market didn't provide me the things I was waiting for. Just to wait if the market can close below this gap. I'll just wait for that to take my sell opportunity from here for this sell side liquidity and this breaker block. It has engineered the liquidity here. Really would love to see that this liquidity will be taken. Otherwise, if it keep going higher, I'll just let this go. And I'll see that, okay, that buy side everything has been delivered, but without me. I really would love to see this buy side liquidity will be keep open over here for the earning news. I don't want to see this liquidity will be taken by the FOMC. Earning news is around 4:30, man. 4:30 Newark local time. 4:30 now is 2:50. After 1 hour 40 minutes. Earning news is 4:30. Not now. No, it's around 4:30. If this high is taken by one tick, all the selling I'm thinking, I'll just let this from my mind. I mean, I'll let this go from my mind. If this high is taken one more time, that high. If it is taken, that high is taken, I will let all the sell go from my mind and I will do nothing. I won't take that sell. I'll just let this market whatever it wants to do. My overall bias is bullish for this buy side liquidity and this liquidity void area. But I am not able to catch this buy as because market didn't reach any here and it engineered the liquidity there. So I can't look for the buy right now. If it could tap to this breaker block or if it could react from the 50% of that week, I would try to take the buy from this area. Try to take that buy. As it didn't do that, I didn't take the entry. So just waiting to see if it can give me the sell delivery around 3 p.m. It's right now inside the macro. So 2:50 to 3 p.m. macro. Can it give me the sell delivery toward that macro? I mean around that macro time. This is a good question. It is going to make a bullish gap. To be honest, it is going to make a bullish gap. My bias is bullish. In my mind, there is just earnings. So I want to see this buy side liquidity will be taken by the earnings, and it has reacted from there, from the entry gap from the 50-minute chart. The last fair value gap is aligned with this breaker block. Why it reversed from this area? It should trade this last fair value gap. That was in my mind. So when it went little higher, I want to say it will fall again. If it make a bullish fair value gap over there, that will be broken. At least it will reach until the low of this bullish fair value gap. Wherever the bullish fair value gap will be created, it will reach at least until the low of this bullish gap. That is my thinking right now. Again, if you are thinking about buy, please go for it. But I would love to look for a selling opportunity as it engineered that liquidity. So I'll take my decision depending on that. 15-minute bullish gap, the low is 1 minute last gap. So even if I am able to frame a sell setup over here, I'll be able to take a partial over here. If this high is taken, the sell will be gone from my mind. I'm not interested to look for sell anymore. If it has taken that high, even if it fall, I'll just let this go. I will not take the sell if that high is taken. For example, I don't have the earning news today. I would never think that this market will fall again. I would keep looking for that buy side delivery. Any kind of buying opportunity I would get here, I would go for that buy, for that buy side liquidity. If I had no earning news today, as I have the earning news, I need some liquidity should left for the earning news, which is the only liquidity here from today, engineered liquidity. So I want to see this liquidity will be kept for the earning news. Stop loss is going to be huge. That's why I will go for 2 micro contract, because the stop loss is going to be big here. One single candle, you will see huge candle. Okay, like this one candle is 50 handle, 52 handle. So I'll just go for the 2 micro contract. For example, randomly I pushed my button there, just randomly I pushed my sell there, closed my trade here to the top of this gap. From here to here, it's 22 handle. So I don't need more contract. Instead, I would love to minimize my contract size from 5 to 2, as it is highly volatile. I know that my stop loss is gonna be like 30 to 35 handle at least. So this is 3 p.m. candle around the macro, last candle around the macro. Let's see if it can provide any kind of selling opportunity from here. little scalp from here to this relatively equal lows, just a bit scalp from there to until this liquidity. Believing this gap will hold the market, send it for this immediately created liquidity. This liquidity has been created immediately by the market. So as this gap is holding around 3 p.m., market failed to close above this gap by this 3 p.m. candle. Going to believe that this gap will hold the market, send it lower at least for this relatively equal lows. So just put my stop loss above this this candle which has made this gap, this candle high. So it's like 1:1, 30 handle to 30 handle, something like that. Is that? Yeah, 27 handle risk for 30 handle profit. Micro contract, little scalping. I minimized my contract size 5 to 2. My expectation market will fall, so I tried the scalping toward the sell side liquidity. Don't want to see this gap will be broken. I just don't want to see that. What I will do, I'll put here and I will take a partial there. Okay. So there will be my partial. Just below that liquidity level, I'll try to take a partial here. And I'll hold my trade until this last fair value gap from 1 minute chart. After taking the partial, I'll put my stop loss just one tick above that fair value gap. 30 handle partial, then would love to hold it until this area. Even though I have this liquidity, but I would love to close my trade to this last fair value gap, which is here until this area. I wish it will at least give me the partial. Okay, that is my whole expectation. As I have just 2 micro contract, I'll take a partial. I'll put my stop loss to that. Okay, partial has taken. Will put my stop loss one tick above that gap, just one tick. So I have to take that risk. So this whatever risk is over here, I have to take that risk. I can't put it to the break even because this market can come back again to the 50% of that order block. It can come here. I have to put it over here until it makes a fair value gap, trade that fair value gap, keep falling. I have to put it over there. A small scalp. If I had like 3 contract, okay, then I would take one more partial here, then hold my trade until this sell side liquidity. As I have just 2 contract entry, I'll just do it here. If it can make a fair value gap here around this area and then trade this gap, if it can trade this gap closed below the recent swing low, whatever swing low it has created, if it can close below this swing low, I'll put my stop loss to the break even. I'm just going to remove this gap and I'll hold it over here. Okay. So it has traded this gap, whatever swing low it will make. If it doesn't make the swing low here, instead this candle go one tick below that low, I didn't have the swing low, so I can't move my stop loss. It can come back again until the 50% of that order block. So I don't want to put my stop loss to the break even. If I get a loss here, which is like 12 handle loss, something like that, I'll take that loss. Okay, so I have to take that loss. This is that order block that should hold the market, send it lower. So for this is that swing low. After trading this gap, if it closes below this low, I'll put my stop loss to the break even. Otherwise, I'll get stopped out here. Again, I can be wrong. Obviously, you can put the stop loss to the break even if you want. I would love to just take that risk here. I have no problem with that. All I need to see a body close below this low, or at least it will go one tick below that low. I'll put my stop loss to the break even and will cover that candle, which will work as a propulsion block to me. If this market will keep going higher from trading this 15-minute bullish gap, it will keep going higher for that buy side liquidity. I will just get stopped out here. When this market will go one tick above that high, I will start to look for buying opportunity. One tick above that high, I will start to look for buying opportunity. Until then, I will keep looking for sell for this sell side liquidity. This swing low should be taken. This sell side liquidity should be taken. That is my interest to say. I'm just saying my understanding. It doesn't mean that you have to take that entry or you have to just think like me. You can simply do whatever you want to do. Here, I'm just observing this candle. See this candle? I'm observing that candle, how it is going to trade that candle. I'm just watching that candle. It will go one tick below that low. I'll put my stop loss one tick above that high. This candle's high. Stop loss here. I'll put it over there. Okay. Right now it will be here. If this market go one tick above that high, I will switch my mind from bearish to bullish again for the next liquidity level, which is over here. Until then, this sell side liquidity and this breaker block is in my mind, and I want to see it will come here. Market is reacting from the new week opening gap low. See this low of that new week opening gap? It is reacting from here, from that new week opening gap low. It can give me some kind of reaction from this new week opening gap low. It is acceptable, but eventually I want to see this low will be broken and market will reach at least until the low of this bullish gap. So after whatever bullish gap I have, it will fall until the low of this bullish gap. Well, I'll put it to the break even. Just put it to the break even. Okay. If I get stopped out, I'm okay with that. Because it's not respecting this order block. I need immediate reaction from this order block. I'm not getting it. See how many times it is reacting from this order block. I'm not getting the reaction from this order block. So I don't want to take that risk as well. If I get stopped out, I'll go with that. I need immediate reaction from the order block. Why market is waiting? What is it waiting for? It's not inside the macro. So what is it waiting for? It should fall. It's not falling. I'll close it. Or I'll just put my stop loss to the break even. Perfect. Small scalping. Okay. If I would love to look for a buy, I will wait until market doesn't close above that high. Until market doesn't go above that high. I'm not interested to look for buy. See, I could get stopped out over here. I don't need to take that risk to the break even. Yeah, it could work. Maybe I would miss that sell. I'm okay with that. I don't want to take that risk when this order block is not giving me the reaction, immediate reaction. Tapped there, it should keep falling. My bias is bullish. So far I'm seeing that this bullish fair cap is holding the price. It can keep going higher. So I can't take that risk over here. So I have to wait. Sorry, I have to put the, I have to take my decision immediately. Whoever is thinking about buy, please go for that. I'm not interested to think about buy until this high is not taken by at least a week. When it will be taken, then I will start to look for buying opportunity. Until then, I would love to see this market will keep falling. This is a bearish market to me. Right now, it is a bearish market to me. My whole bias is bullish. Thinking about, I think everyone got the point, right? Even though I'm bullish, why I'm looking for sell? Because of the earnings. This buy side liquidity will be taken by the FOMC. It was acceptable. This buy side liquidity should be left here for the earnings. That is my thinking. It should left that buy side liquidity for the earnings, as I don't have any sell side liquidity. But yeah, obviously, if you are looking for buying opportunity, go for it. I have to change it when market will go above that high. Then I'll change my mind, and I'll go back to my previous expectation, which is bullish, and I will think that okay, so market is going to take it around the earnings. What it will do, we'll see that. No worries. I'm changing my mind second by second. I'm changing my mind price by price. It's not something like that. You know that what I was thinking here, why I didn't frame the buy, and why I wanted to look for sell when I will start to look for buy again. Here, if I get any selling opportunity, I will try to take that sell. Now, right now, I don't have any sell side liquidity except that one, so it's a little risky. But here, this parallel gap, it should respect. When this candle closed below this area, I can take another sell here from this area. Stop loss, same area, around this area. That could be the partial around this area. That could be the partial. After taking the partial, this sell side liquidity, another selling opportunity. Can I take this entry? Look at this 49 handle stop loss. Should I go for that? You tell me. Should I go for that? If I'm wrong, what is going to happen? I'll get 49 handle loss. Looks good for short. Okay. This travel gap should respect as an entry gap or something like that. It should be respected. Body should respect this gap now, which is our reclaimed gap. Maximum it can reach until this order block. It should work as a reclaimed gap. This low has taken here, this high or any kind of swing high has taken over there. This gap should work as a reclaimed gap. Maximum it can reach until the order block, which is here. around this area. So it can reach maximum until this area, or mean threshold of this order block, whatever it is. This is my reclaimed gap. In the morning session, I talked about this reclaimed gap. This is that reclaimed gap where this low has taken, whatever swing high it has created, that high also taken over here. It should work as a reclaimed gap. It can maximum go until this order block. That is the maximum line. I can frame a selling opportunity from this reclaimed gap again until the most logical level, which is this entry gap. It can simply reverse from this entry gap. So it can reverse from this entry gap here. So this is the most logical level. It should come until this logical level from this reclaimed gap. In the morning session, I repeated this reclaimed gap, then trap gap. I have, remember you guys, this is that same reclaimed gap. This is the order block. If it would love to break this gap a bit, it can reach until this order block. If it was trap fair value gap, I don't wanna see any week even go above the 50% of that gap. As it is not trap, it can maximum go until this order block. After trading this order block, reclaimed fair value gap order block, not the price action order block, reclaimed fair value gap order block. Trade that order block, it should reach until the next logical level, which is the entry gap. After reaching over here, where is your liquidity? There, until this area. Brother, for the propulsion block, what you are saying? 208 candle. 208 candle. Where is 208 candle? What kind of propulsion block you are looking for? It's messy price action. I mean, there is no setup, no fair value gap, nothing. No idea. This is the most logical level. If it doesn't reach here, I'm not happy to see that. Are you looking for a bullish propulsion block or bearish? There is no fair value gap, no clean price action. So to be honest, I don't know. For example, I would love to take a sell from that gap. You can just think about that. The stop loss is going to cover that order block. This is 48 handle move until this area. Take a partial wherever you want. Take a partial, hold your trade until this sell side liquidity. By putting your stop loss just one tick above the swing high it has created here. One tick above that high. Take the partial, put it here, go for the sell side liquidity. This is how you can use this gap, which is a reclaimed gap, where you have to look for some certain things. Low has to be taken, high has to be taken. Fair value gap, order block. This is all you need. If I would love to look for a buy, I need to see this market is above this new week opening gap high. I have to look for that if I would love to take a buy. If you want to take a buy here, you can go for it. But for me, it's a bearish market for this sell side liquidity until it doesn't go above that high around this area. In other case, until the market doesn't close above the new week opening gap high, it doesn't close from the 15-minute chart, I'm only interested to think about the sell. From here, it can simply start to go higher from this 15-minute bullish gap, constant encroachment of that new week opening gap. It can simply keep going higher. I'm just not interested to frame the buy setup here because this is a bearish market. The higher time frame is telling me it's a bearish market. Don't look for the buy. New week opening gap, engineered liquidity, random reversal. Obviously it has traded the hourly gap, but from 15-minute chart seems like not perfection. So I need a perfection. It has to reach until this line, which is the level is 21357.75. I want to see that this market will fall for that area. Then it will start to go higher by using the earning news. If I would love to frame a buy setup, I have to wait until a 15-minute candle close above that new week opening gap high, because it engineered the liquidity here. See this liquidity? It has engineered the liquidity there. But it's my opinion. If you want to look for a buy from here, go for it, man. Just go for it. My bias is bullish. I am bullish. I have buy side liquidity. I have only the bullish market. This is a bullish market to me. But I am just confused here because we have the earning news. If I didn't have the earning news, every single time it was falling, I would frame the buying opportunity. So as you can see, market fall again, got the market structure shift. Is there any fair value gap? No, I wouldn't look for buy. Fall again, take the liquidity, give me the market structure shift, see this fair value gap. I would start to look for buy from this fair value gap. Around here, I wouldn't give any shit, nothing. Any kind of buying opportunity from there, I'll go for that buy. As we have the earning news, I'm confused what this market is going to do. Is it really would love to take this buy side liquidity before earnings? Is it going to leave that buy side liquidity for earnings? I don't know that. That is why it is low probability to me. I have to think that this market will stay below this buy side liquidity. It will stay below this buy side liquidity. If I'm really would love to go for the buy, I have to wait until the 15-minute candle close above the new week opening gap high, or at least that high will be taken. This swing high market has created, which is here. When this will be taken, then I will start to look for another lower run, take another buy, any kind of lower run, something like that. It will come here, fall bit. Here I will start to look for buy. No more sell is valid. I'll look for buy for this buy side liquidity here. But until then, I can't think any kind of buying opportunity because I don't know is this liquidity is going to be reserved for the earning news. So brother, I'm saying you the fact. It doesn't mean that I have to trade over here. No, I don't need to trade over here. That sell, I shouldn't go for it. The reason is I was expecting it will fall here. There was no liquidity, nothing. So I was expecting that was an entry with my expectation. I really shouldn't go for that. But it is what it is. Sometimes I'm a human being. I can do the mistake as well. But after that sell, this fall is valid to me until this high is not taken or the 15-minute candle close above the new week opening gap high. Sell is only valid to me. Every single time it went higher, I am seeing that it has taken the liquidity. If I didn't have the earning news, oh man, I am only interested to look for buy. No sell is valid to me. No sell. I will only frame the buy opportunity. Buy, because my bias is bullish. At the beginning of this stream, I clearly told that I'm only interested to think about the buy run. Final run is until this area. I'm only interested for that. No, they didn't change the algo. They're waiting for the news, brother. Today is not high probable day to trade. Today we have earning news, we have FOMC. So two news when we have all together, it's not a high probable trading opportunity. It's a low probable trading. Everything is cool over here. What you are seeing? See this 15-minute bullish gap, hourly gap perfectly. Look over here. Nothing has changed. Look at this hourly chart. What do you see? Do you have any sell side liquidity? No. You have only the buy side liquidity. This is the buy side liquidity. Real liquidity void. You have only bullish gap from hourly chart. Came exactly until this hourly gap. Now it is going for that buy side liquidity. I just don't know when this liquidity is going to be taken. By earning news or by FOMC. If I didn't have the earning news, I give a shit about sell. I am only interested to take the buy. Just the buy is valid. From 1 minute chart, it's an engineered liquidity. From hourly chart, do you see any liquidity here? From 15-minute chart, do you see any liquidity here? Nothing. No relatively equals, nothing. So what should I think? That it will go for that buy side liquidity. But how? When? I don't know that. If I don't know the time, now it has taken already, right? I have to think about the buy only. It will keep falling. I will miss all the sell because I have to think about the buy. There is no opportunity to think about the sell. Any kind of lower run is an buying opportunity to me. Any kind of lower run is an buying opportunity to me. Taking entry from here is chasing price. So I have to think some kind of this type of situation. This type of situation. If it happens, I'll try to take a buy from there, here to until this buy side liquidity. My the thing I'm explaining, I'm keep repeating, is it really difficult to understand why I'm confused that when market will take this buy sell liquidity? Why I'm confused? Is it really difficult to understand? I showed you exactly this market structure, everything I showed you. Just I didn't know how the earning news is going to work. That is the only thing I don't know. I'm trying to be disciplined. Yeah, brother, if you wanna be disciplined, then today you should not trade. No trade should be done by you by today from 9:30. In this type of area, write it down, man. You have to have your pen and paper with you. If you have FOMC around the PM session, you should trade between 7 to 8:30. Not even a single pushing button is valid in the morning session until 2:30 PM. If you have just FOMC with conference. London session, I don't want to talk about that because I don't trade around the London session. If you want to trade the New York session, you have to trade from 7 to 8:30 AM. This is the only area you have to trade. Outside of this area, no trade is valid. Next trade should be after 2:30. It can be 2:31, it can be 2:32, but at least until 2:30. Powell will keep speaking. I don't care. I don't care. From 2:31, I will start to look for my next opportunity to trade. If you have earnings in the same day you have FOMC, don't touch the market. If you want to touch it 7 to 8:30. Otherwise, don't touch it. Just simply no trade. This is called a discipline. If you want to be disciplined, you should follow this. Is that clear, guys? Hey Mosh, how are you, brother? I really want to stay here until 4:30 PM, which is earning news. Happy to see that. All good. Thanks, brother. By the way, Mosh, when will you go to Bangladesh, brother? Sir, yes, 9:30 20 handle. What do you mean by that? Can you please explain a bit? I didn't understand actually. What did you say about 9:30 20 handle? Hey Taslim, did you get your account, brother? By the way, London was too clean today. I believe I. By the way, I want to see that if the first presented gap today did it provide me 25 handle or not. Okay, so I want to see this first presented gap from today. Did it provide me 25 handle or not? So this is the first time market came to this first presented gap for the first time. I will look for 25 handle only, just 25 handle. So it should be, sorry, did it provide me 25 handle? That is my only interest. 22, 23, 24, 25. So this is the 25 handle. Stop loss has to be above the candle which has made this first presented gap. So it should be here, around this area. So the stop loss has to be here, one tick above the candle which has made this first presented gap, one tick above that first presented gap. Okay, this is today's first presented gap, 25 handle things. This is the first time market came to this first presented gap. For the first time, I want to see can it provide me 25 handle or not. So far it has came very near to this 25 handle, didn't give me the 25 handle. I would love to see can it provide me 25 handle or not, exact 25 handle, not one tick less than 25 handle. Thank you, Sarias, for reminding me this. I forgot about that. I'm not convinced yet because it's not 25 handle. So here I need exact 25 handle. Stop loss has to be one tick above the candle which has made this first presented gap. It should be one tick above that candle. Monday and Tuesday, it has clearly given me 25 handle. Today is Wednesday, so I would love to see can it provide me 25 handle. That's all I would love to see. I wish it will provide me 25 handle because this first presented gap is valid until 4 p.m. today. So if it can provide me 25 handle from here or not, I'm only interested to see that. This is for our observation. Okay, this first presented gap, stop loss has to be one tick above that candle which has made this first presented gap. For the first time it will come to this first presented gap. I want to look for a sell, sorry, I want to look for a trade for 25 handle. You can see here 25.00. It has to tap here. It came until this area, didn't provide me 25 handle, so still I am seeing this is a losing trade. I mean, if it stopped me out, then I will see this as a losing trade. It's not a winning trade yet. It has to give me 25 handle. Before 2025, I mean before the election, I told that I'm gonna make the history, and this is my history from the first presented gap, 25 handle. You will keep counting this month, this January month, which is low probable area. So for 5 losing trade, 14 winning trade from this first presented gap. If it is like today, if it works, it's gonna be 15 winning day, 4 losing day. I wish it will give me 25 handle. It was very near to that 25 handle, but didn't give me 25 handle. I need exact 25 handle. This is something that I told previously. I told that it's like 99% accurate, but later sometimes it didn't work. So I will say it's most of the time it works perfectly. Okay, so let's see if it can give me 25 handle or not. Stop loss just one tick above the candle which has made this first presented gap over here. Still it didn't give me 25 handle. I need 25 handle, and there you go. Monday, Tuesday, today is Wednesday, boom. For the first time, market came to this first presented gap. This first presented gap, according to me, not ICT. According to ICT, this is not his first presented gap. I want to look for the gap which is 5 handle at least. This is the first presented gap which is created around 9:30. For the first time, market came here. For the first time, I want to take a sell here. Stop loss is one tick above that line which has created this first presented gap. As you can see here, this candle has created this first presented gap. So my stop loss will be one tick above that candle. This is that line. Stop loss is over here. This is your 25 handle, your real boom. Man, I deserve some more boom, man. I'm giving you every day live price, live boom, man, from this first presented gap. Every day, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, this week, perfectly worked, 25 handle. I don't care about anything else. For the first presented gap, my chart will be empty. Just the first presented gap. My bias is bullish, I don't care. My bias is bearish, I don't care. It tapped there. Can it reach for 25 handle? That's all I would love to see. Believe it, make it 25 handle. Wherever the high, you don't care. Make it 1:1 every single day. If you do it like this week, or I mean this month, if you do it 25 25 1:1, you will get 15 winning days, 5 losing days. 5 losing days where you will get stopped out for 25 handle, 15 winning days where you will get 25 handle. Don't care how far it will go, just 25 handle. Now it's good. Thank you for writing boom, man. Thank you so much. This first presented gap is little different, okay? It's little different. It's according to me. The gap will provide me to just 5 handle. That is gonna be my first presented gap. And I have seen that it worked perfectly most of the time for 25 handle. 95% of the time, something like that. I don't know how much it will be. 15 winning day, 4 losing day so far in this month. Go back, recheck every 1 minute first presented gap from 9:30. Wherever you will get more than 5 handle gap around 9:30 or around after 9:29. After 9:29, wherever you will get the first gap, which is at least 5 handle, mark it as your first presented gap. Observe that for the first time it came to that area. Did it provide you 25 handle or not? You will see that 4 days it didn't work this month in January. Previously it was working like 99% of the time. But in this month, 4 losing days. I mean, first few days didn't work actually. So, I mean, serially, it didn't work 4 days. Like one day it worked, it didn't work. Next day it didn't work. Then 2 days it worked. Then one day it didn't work. Again 2 days it worked. 3 days it worked. Then one day it didn't work. Then it started to work perfectly. Last week it didn't work around Thursday, I guess. Yeah, last week was the last day where it didn't work. Thursday, 25 handle. 82, sorry, late joining to, according to you, we can count 9:30 as first presented gap, parallel gap. Yes, sir. It's according to me. That's why I write it down according to me. It's not according to ICT himself. ICT doesn't give a shit about this gap. But it's valuable to me because it's more than 5 handle. So I would love to give the priority to this gap for 25 handle. Yeah, thank you, sir. Yes, I really forgot about that. Thank you so much, brother. I really forgot. Now, rest of the time, I'm not interested to trade anymore because it's already 341. So 345 is my last line to trade, but still I am not interested to trade this market anymore. I believe that this buy sell liquidity will be kept open until the earnings, and then around the earnings, I want to see if it can go for that buy sell liquidity, which is 430. I'll close my stream after 430. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. No bias. If it is BC, I'll go for buy. If it is CB, I'll go for sell. No bias, nothing. No higher time frame period and nothing at all. Just the first. It will be just your first presented gap on your chart. First backtest it, how many times it works, build your confidence, then go for it. I build my confidence, that's why I keep saying Outlander to take this entry every single day. Just go for one micro contract to build your confidence first. Then just go. If you see your stop loss is too big for some days that you wanna put your stop loss over here above the candle which has made this first presented gap, you will see it's like 40, 50 on handle. Don't do that. In those type of days, keep it 25 handle. Wherever the 25 handle. So make it 1:1. If you get stopped out, it's okay. Maybe this first presented gap is until this area. Okay, so this is that first presented gap for you. Okay, this is the first presented gap. And if you would love to put a stop loss above the candle which has made this first presented gap, you will see that it's 52 handle. Now, either let this go, don't take it, or make it 1:1. 1:1. Just 1:1. 25 handle, 25 handle. Something like that. Or just let this go. Don't take that entry in that specific day where you are not able to put a stop loss. Like today, I can put my stop loss above the candle which has made this first presented gap, which is gonna be one tick above that candle, okay, which has made this first presented gap, which is near about 19 handle, 20 handle, just think like that, 20 handle. I'll target 25 handle. I believe that everyone pushed the like button, but if any of you didn't push the like button, then please push the like button, make it 150 likes. Just 150 likes, okay? Remember this sell side liquidity? I'm not interested to take any entry right now anymore, but I mean, my trading is done for today. Just I did a bad decision here. I shouldn't go for that scalp. I really shouldn't go for that scalp. But it is what it is. Sometimes I'm a human being. I can make bad decisions. I shouldn't go for that scalp. Yep, I will wait until 4:30 here. Around 4:30 after the earning news, I will close the stream. I really would love to see how the earnings is going to work. I mean, did it send the market higher or not? I think Netkid, your confusion is gone. If it is BC, I'll go for buy. If it is CB, I'll go for sell. All I need to make sure that this gap is 5 handle. Sometimes what can happen, you can mark, I mean, what can happen? See, there is a volume balance here, there is a volume balance there. So you can look for you can mark it from volume balance to volume balance. Okay, so here, sorry. See, there is a volume balance from the first presented gap. So you can mark it from volume balance to until this volume balance here. But that gap should be 5 handle from week to week. Week to week, that gap should be 5 handle. If it is 4 handle 3 tick, no, it's not valid as a first presented gap. It has to be 5 handle. You want to take from week to week, sorry, volume balance to volume balance. So you want to take the entry from there, but you have to look for 25 handle from this week to 25 handle, not from there. So even though I want to take sell here, you can see it's 20 handle. I have to close my trade around 20 handle because I am taking the entry from volume imbalance. Okay. Actually, I have Jack T. Then I have some other guys who actually help me for those earning news. So I get those news information beforehand. My head is paining now, right now, because I don't look at the chart too long. Actually, most of the days I don't look at this chart too long. Morning session, I'm done. Around the PM session, sometimes I come for 30 minutes, 20 minutes, something like that. I close my chart again. I don't look at this chart for too long. Like today, I'm watching this chart from 9 to until now. It makes the pain, headache. No, I told that around earnings, I'm not interested to trade. I never said that I will trade the earning news. Obviously, it's absolutely gambling. Earning is more dangerous than CPI. So earning, I'm not going to trade, but earning, I want to see that this market will go higher and it will take this buy side liquidity. That is all I want to see by the earning news. So around 4:30, it will go for that buy side liquidity. I want to see that. But I'm not going to trade it. Nobody should trade it. Not even a single person should push their button from the earning news. It's absolutely gambling. Most of the brokers won't let you enter into the earning news. Okay, I think everyone has provided the likes. Okay, no worries. I thought that if I can get 150 likes for that long time, how many times I'm here? Can I see it? 6 hour 56, almost 7 hours I'm here. Almost 7 hours. I thought that I'll get 150 likes, but it's okay. There you go. Jack is here. As I told Jack, always let me know if there is any earning news. Oh, okay, Jack. Okay, my mistake. Okay. So the earning news is 405 and 410. 405 and 410. It will be better for me to close the stream. That will be better. So I'll be here until 4:50. Thank you, Jack, for the confirmation, man. Thank you so much. And guys, again, this thing you are seeing on my chart, I really don't use the indicator, but this is, to be honest, a very helpful indicator. Jack, yesterday, he has given me the name of this indicator, which is the new week opening gap with the date, new day opening gap with the date. If any of you are interested to keep them on your chart, which is very important to keep them on your chart, you can look for this indicator, which is ICT new week opening gap or new day opening gap by FADI, FADI. So it should be the same name. And if any of you are interested about the settings, I can show it to you. Here. This is the settings. You can take an screenshot and you can make it the same. I just removed the nude opening gap from the right regular trading hour. I just didn't use it. That's all. I just removed it from here, but you can keep it as well if you want. All of these things you can see over here. So you can just come back and you can recheck it. I kept it in my 15-minute chart so that my 1-minute chart is not gonna be too messy. And I'm watching all of these lines. New day opening. See this new week opening gap here from January 19, 2025. It came exactly until this area. Respect this new week opening gap perfectly, then started to fall. So it's not a random area. Perfectly respected from there, from this area. This is that sell side liquidity. Keep that in your mind. Unfinished business breaker block and the last 5 lookup from 15-minute chart. Can it go for that? I want it clearly. I told that I don't want to see that this buy side liquidity is going to be taken by FOMC. If it take that buy side liquidity, perfect. It is perfect, but I don't want to see this is going to be taken by FOMC. I want to leave this open for earning news. So around earning news, I want to see this buy side liquidity will be taken by the earning news. So after taking this buy side liquidity, traded that new week opening gap, it is falling. If it can take this sell side liquidity from 1-minute chart, which is clean lows, and trade that breaker block by the earning news, I want to look for this buy side liquidity will be taken, and it will come inside this what to say. I mean this volume imbalance or new week opening gap from which is here. This new week opening gap, huge new week opening gap until this area. That is just my expectation, but it can be wrong. I'm not interested to predict the news candle, but I'm just saying you what is my thinking about this market after reading all of these days or all of these sessions. If it doesn't reach until this breaker block, it is also acceptable. But now only my interest is this buy side liquidity. It will fall or not, I don't care. But I want to see this buy side liquidity will be taken now. That's all my intention. It will fall. If it fall here, that is the best case of scenario. If it doesn't fall here, it's okay. No one should trade here. Please don't go for the trade right now. Just enjoy the market. Only see if it can take that buy side liquidity, which is my only target by the earning news. The whole day I was waiting for that buy side liquidity by will taken by the earning news. That buy side liquidity that should be taken from 15-minute chart. If you go this high and that high, only buy side liquidity I had. So I want to see if this buy side liquidity is taken and market can close inside this volume balance here, inside that volume balance from the daily chart. This candle low, this candle high, this candle close, this candle open inside this volume balance. I want to see it. If it doesn't reach here, it's okay, absolutely okay, but it should be taken by the earning news. Just 4 more likes. Jack, did you give me the likes, man? Make it 150. What is your question, Netkit? I really don't understand. I don't get your question, brother. What is your exact question? What you are asking me? All-time high? Obviously not. All-time high is too far. What are you talking about? All-time high is too far. By this news, I'm not expecting it will go for that all-time high. I'm just expecting a little run until this area by all those three news. I made it fast on before you even start. Thank you so much, Jack. I love you, man. And guys, if anyone get hurt by my word anytime, I'm really sorry for that. I'm not a bad guy. If you know, my English is not my first language, so sometimes the way I speak, it sounds like I'm rude, but actually I'm not trying to hurt any of you. So if anyone get hurt by my word, I'm extremely sorry for that. I never ever want to hurt any of you. You're most welcome, Toka. Toka, where are you from, brother? Because in Bengali word, Toka means pinching. Please don't take any entry. Please don't go for any kind of setup right now. No trade should be valid right now. Don't go for it. Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you, Netkit. Yeah. I mean, all time high is too far, man. It's like in the moon. By this news, yeah, obviously it can go over there. But I don't think so. It will go to the all time high or to the moon by this type of news. Learning is boring. Learning is absolutely boring. No one loves learning. Everyone loves executing. Without learning, execution is 100% difficult. I was not here when I framed that cell. I was not here. My first, I mean, I don't know if anyone was here or not. I put this thing to fill this market first. When I saw market take that liquidity, I was confident that this market is going to fall for that sell side liquidity. Here, that sell side, it is going to take that sell side liquidity for sure. I was feeling so confident after feeling the market here. So this whole area, I will keep talking, and nobody who is like my talking. When they will see this, they will start to look for buying opportunity. But actually, this is a selling opportunity, and learning this part is so difficult because it's boring. This gap, I talked about this gap lot of time in my life, lot of time. This gap, what is this gap? Look at the last reaction from this gap before going higher. Just look at this last reaction from this gap. So this learning session is too much boring, but this is the most important part. So this is for the earning news is gonna be around 405 and 4010. We'll look for that. I think market will start to volatile now before the earnings. It will do a lot of up down move, big move. We have to get ready now. We have to get ready right now for the earning news. Let's see. Let me clean these things. We close these things. Let's enjoy the last run. I'll keep the buy side only here. This is that buy side liquidity. I'm watching by the earning news. I'm expecting this buy side will be taken. And above this buy side liquidity, this is that new week opening gap. This gap. I want to see this market will come here. Okay. I will stay in 1 minute chart and 15-minute chart. And also let me mark the breaker block one more time. Just I will keep the breaker block and that buy side liquidity, nothing else. This is that breaker block, and there is the hourly bullish gap. So I'll just keep this breaker block, this buy side liquidity, and this new week opening gap. This is the 3 level I'm watching. So let's see how it is going to react. MSFT 3% down. Okay, so that fall is for the down. Let's see. Today I took only one trade with a bad decision, which is here. With so much confident, okay? I didn't say that, but I was so much confident when I pushed my button over there. So much confident. That was my only trade I took today, which is a losing trade, obviously. I took sell, not the buy. I took the sell here with so much confident. You have no idea how much confident I was over there. That was the only trade I took today with so much confident, the losing trade. Rest of the trade around the morning session, any trade is not valid around the morning session. No trade should be valid in the morning session. That sell you have seen here, bullshit. I'll never go for that sell. It worked perfectly. Why you was saying that? Because that sell I will never take. That's some sell. I'm telling. I would go for one trade here that one you saw before the stream around 130. That sell here. I will go for that tail. I mean that sell. I went for that sell as well here, which didn't work actually. I'm done. No more trade for me. For this PM session. AM session, I wouldn't go for not even a single trade. I don't care how beautiful the price action is. I don't care about that. In the PM session, I will go for that sell and that sell. These two sell. One is winning, one is losing. Nothing to do. 404, 1 minute to go for the first earning news. Let's see how it is going to react. 42, 15 seconds left. Yeah, brother, shit happened. Sometimes shit happened. So this is the earning news. I don't know why it's not volatile. It should be volatile. Let's wait a bit. The next news is 410. If I'm not wrong, I mean Jack told me that around 410 is the next earning news. I wish that I'll be here until 4:15. So another 10 minutes. First earning, maybe it will fall for this. And anyone can give me the result. They're down or they're up. What is the earning news actually? Are they down or are they up? Just let me know that. They should be down, by the way. I mean, it can be down as well. Because Nvidia fall, all of this shit. I really don't know about how to read the news. All I know about the market. So in the market, I can see the buy side liquidity that should taken by the price. So yeah, we'll see. T2 is your friend, trend is girlfriend. Trend is where do you get this, Mahdi? By the way, Mahdi, you are from Iran, right? If I'm not wrong, you are from Iran, right? I'm curious to see this buy side liquidity. Okay, so we have just meta. Let's see, brother. No volatility at all, by the way. Just no volatility so far. Mahdi, I have heard that the Iranian girls are so beautiful. Is that true? They're so beautiful. Tesla is down. Okay. Yeah, after the Nvidia, they can be little down. But I don't know how to use that earning report for the trading. So I love to go for the liquidity. So let's see. But it's not something like I was expecting. I mean, there is no volatility at all. Earnings volatility should be boom, 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 something like that. Madi, the Iranian girls, they are so beautiful. Is that true? I never met any Iranian girl. We'll wait until 4:15 to see the volatility. If there is no volatility, then the whole day I was waiting for some kind of what was I mean the Morichika. What is the miracle? No, not the miracle. What does it call? In the sand, on the sand, we see the some kind of water, but actually that is not water. What are they called? Oh man, how can I forget that? Like in the desert, when the sun come, it seems like water, but actually that is not water. Hmm, what is that called? I forgot that. My mother is not in Bagerhat, she is in Dhaka. My sister, she is in my sister's house. 1 minute to go for MSFT, Microsoft. Let's see. Sorry, not Microsoft, Meta, for Meta. And then wait until 4:15 to see if there is any volatility or not. If no, then the whole day I was wait for that things. What does it call? I don't know. How old are you? Taslim, how old are you, brother? You're calling me little bro, so I'm curious to know how old are you? Learned a lot through your videos, were extremely helpful. Thank you so much, Tapi. Always try to follow the things I keep saying. If you look for that, maybe you will miss a lot of trade, maybe miss you have to wait a long time. But if you follow all the rules, you will get most of the trade will be profitable trade. If you're impatient, then it's gonna be difficult. In Iran, you can find a girl with your taste bond. Okay, the pretty can be excellent wife. Okay, yeah, yeah. IBM out and flying. Okay, but here no reaction. I don't know why. I need the reaction, man. Still, there is no reaction. Okay, I will wait until 4 more minutes if I get some reaction. This buy side liquidity is my only interest to see if it can go for that buy side liquidity. Yeah, mirage. Mirage. Yeah, absolutely. That is the mirage. I don't know. I think Jack can help you. Jack, which site actually? If you are able to send the link, just give me that or just post it to the Discord. I'll share it. The link of that earning news. Hey, don't ask. Sorry, man. I was just curious to know about your age. Don't worry. I mean, my voice. If you listen to my voice, you can think that I'm younger, like 20, 22 years old guy. I'm not that much younger. I'm a little older. That's why I was just asking. I didn't mind, brother. Hey, for easy. How are you, brother? Okay, to be honest, it's not volatile. Actually, in the earning news, I expect this type of things. Boom, like until this boom, until like this boom, boom, something like that. But it's absolutely nothing like that. I don't know why. I'm cool, man. Thanks for that. Hey, man, I didn't mind. So no need to ask apologize. I didn't mind. I was just saying that I'm not that much younger. If you think that I'm younger, I'm not younger. I was just saying that. I didn't mind. So no need to ask sorry, man. All cool. We are all friends here. I tell him up, scroll up a bit. Oh, okay. Okay, so Jack has no, Jack. If you put the link here, it's not going to be posted there. You can't put the link here. I think if you put the link, otherwise if you write it down, anything he can see. If you put the link, he won't be able to see that. I'm good too, brother. That's cool, man. For easy, how was your day, by the way? Okay, guys, to be honest, I would love to close the session because I was expecting some volatility around the earning news, but there is no volatility. Just nothing. This is just what to say, no volatility at all. So I don't think so it's worthy to stay over here. You wanted to say lol. Okay. No worries. Yeah, I don't think so there will be any volatility at all. I was expecting some volatility, but it didn't provide any kind of volatility. It's just consolidating. So no volatility at all. I hope tomorrow this buy side liquidity will be my same target. If it is not taken by the opening, then it will be my same target. Or if this candle close as a bear candle today after the inside candle, then I can think the sell as well, because I need the expansion. After the inside candle, I need the expansion. So if this candle close as a bear candle by today, then tomorrow maybe for the first time I will keep looking for sell. If it is a bull candle, I'll keep looking for a buy candle tomorrow. Expanded candle. So I need the expansion. So it will all depend on the candle, the way it will close today. Okay. Yes, brother, you can't see the link. It's not going to be posted here. Jack, if it is possible, just share it to the Discord, then I will share it to the announcement area. Thank you guys for being here, and tomorrow I hope it will be much better for trading. Let's see how it is going to trade tomorrow. Until then, cheers, guys. Anyway, take a good nap. Okay, get ready for tomorrow.